All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. You know, it just shut off out of nowhere. So if you're just coming in, this is part 2. I repeat, part 2. I had about 45 minutes in part 1. So please go back and watch part 1 if you just found this, okay? Excuse me. So anyways, I don't know what happened, guys. This is crazy. This is drama. Well, we do see drama in your reading, Leo. Just to kind of sum up what I was doing in part 1, Leo. Leo's been facing a battle. Leo's been facing a difficult time. Friends that are foes. It's justice time. Whether it's a relationship or a friendship, I think that you're calling someone out for being unfair. You have a lot of support. You have a lot behind you, backing you up. There may be a Sagittarius backing you up. There may be strong Sagittarius in your chart. Okay, can you help? But there's this Ten of Swords, Queen of Swords energy here where you're breaking up. You're breaking up and having some kind of a separation, some kind of an ending with somebody else that is just maybe friends, maybe multiple people. I feel it's a relationship for a lot of you. But there's going to be an ending here, and somebody may want to take you to court. Maybe you want to take them to court. Maybe somebody wants to claim it's not fair. But there's going to be an Ace of Wands, a beautiful, blessed new beginning. Mars is on your side for sure. And I see you getting what you want at the end of the day. 9 of Cups, Queen of Cups. So a lot of people may say you're whining. A lot of people may say that, you know, you just get what you want and it's all about you and you're being selfish. But at the end of the day, Leo, who cares? You won. Let them drink the haterade. I think a lot of people have a hard time seeing Leo shine. Okay, this could be your coworkers, this could be your friends, could be the president and other people, could be Obama and other people, could be Beyonce and other people. There's a lot of Leos out there. But whatever this is, some people just hate to see you shine. And what does Leo do best? Shine like the sun. So I definitely see you just having a good time here, getting your justice. And at the end of the day, you get what you want. We're going to go ahead and continue. That was summing up what you were getting earlier. Okay. So you're moving into new energy. This is going to come over at you over the next 8 weeks, aka 2 months. Okay. Let's see. Somebody has a comment about Beyonce. Beyonce is like that lady over there. Her shine I'm in is blinding me. Okay. Could be. Whatever this is, guys. You know, someone's shine is blinding the other person. Period. And they don't like to see it. Let's move forward. What else is happening here for the sign of Leo? 7 of Wands. Resistance. 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 I've been having a lot of French stuff show up today. You guys might have some French in you or something with the French support. I don't know. French rivalries. I don't freaking know. All I know is Pluto was having drama 248 years ago with the French and the Indians. So French has come up. But we have the resistance. And whenever I say resistance, I think resistance. Okay? So whatever. So we have 7 of Wands, which is resistance. People resisting you. People fighting you. People opposing you. The 7 of Wands talks about the fool who feels like he's fighting everybody off. Everybody's up against him. So it's you against the world. So there's a Leo that's like, you know what, Steph? It's me against the world. Where are my friends? Where are my allies? Well, you've got plenty of people supporting you in your back, which are all these arrows. So I feel for the Leo, you have a lot of fire signs protecting you. So there's a lot of people in fire signs that have backed you up and are ready to fight for you. Okay? You're coming up against a lot of people and you're going to need that support. So let's clarify a little bit more of that energy. Tell me more about the resistance for Leo. Another 7. 7, 7. You might be seeing 7, 7, 7. I don't know. We have another 7. We have 7 of Cups. Confusion. These are doors opening. Okay? So doors are being opened miraculously, like miracles. You have opportunities, options, choices. But again, there's a lot of people. This is Libra energy, is what I'm feeling. It's the 7th house. It has nothing to do with the wands or the cups. It's the 7th house. And so I feel like there's a lot stacking up against you. And it could be a Libra against you. Could be you against the world. But it's all coming from the 7th house, which is your relationships with other people. And I feel like just when you think one door closes and that's it, there could be a Leo out there that's like, Steph, this 10 of Swords, Queen of Swords, the door's closed. In fact, this door is slammed shut. All of a sudden, poof, like daisies overnight, comes another door. 7 of Cups. And it seems like a miracle. People are like, Leo, how in the actual beep did this happen to you? How is it we just squashed this and now you get a blessing? Again, Queen of Cups, 9 of Cups. Leo gets what they want. I'm not making up things. It's all right here. It's all right here. Don't come at me. Don't come at me and say, Steph, you're just making it up because of Trump. No, I'm not making it up. It's here in the cards. And this is for every Leo, not just him. We have a Queen of Cups, 9 of Cups. And there is this miraculous energy of wish fulfillment. Why? Because you get support out of nowhere. This is out of nowhere. These are other options. 7 of Hearts, 7 of Cups. This is out of nowhere. And there's people resisting you. 7 of Wands. I'm not making shit up. These cards come out on their own. I'm not putting them there. Okay? So there's resistance, and then there's doors being opened. Who hates that? Well, the haters hate that. But it comes out of nowhere. Tell me more about this situation, please. Show me the outcome here with the 7 of Cups. Show me the outcome with the 7 of Cups. 10 of Wands. Block. This is it. The burdens are gone. All this heavy weight. Didn't I say earlier? Didn't I say 10-10? Didn't I say that? Y'all can vouch. Maybe it was part 1. I said it. I said Leos are seeing 10-10. Maybe 10-10-10. Maybe quadruples of 10. Lots of 10s. 7s and 10s are going to be the number for Leo. 7s and 10s. And this is going to mark a universal number for endings and new beginnings. Your heavy burdens, 10 of Wands, represents a man, which is the Fool, carrying a huge bundle of wands, which is usually some kind of heavy shipment, heavy burdens. And he's almost home. So you see a house in the distance. And he's literally there, but he's not there. He's almost there. It's been a very long walk, journey, struggle for him through the wands. And he finally sees the horizon. He finally sees his home. He's almost there. But he can't stop. He's got to put down all those burdens to get home. He can't take another step. He can't take another step with all that shit on his back. So since he's home, he finally gets to put his burdens down, which is kind of an example about when you guys come home from a hard day's work, when you guys are stressed out, and let's just say you're out there dealing with masks and COVID, and you're going at work and you can hardly breathe, and you're paying bills and you're dealing with frustrating people, and life is just really hard for you. As soon as you guys get home and you put that key in and you open the front door of your house, you kick off your shoes and you lay on the sofa or the bed or whatever have you, don't you feel like a weight has been lifted? Don't you feel that overwhelming sense of home? And it's just like, God, after such a long, hard day, I get to come home. And it's resting in your bed, and it's sitting on your sofa, and it's eating your comfort food, and it's just feeling peace. And that's what this is. It's a very hard, burdensome journey for you, Leo. And don't give up. You're almost there. But you're going to drop off all these burdens. This is the laying down of burdens, the letting go. And so for Leo, whether you're in a relationship that has been very hard on you, a lot of you Leos out there, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter for women, for a lot of you with their spouse, look, you guys have been through a really rough relationship. If you want to view this as a relationship, it means that you've been with this person for a while. You've been trying. You've been supportive. You've treated them like your best friend and your lover. They can't be good to you. They can't be good to you. So you have to break up with them and say, after all I've done for you, I have to just let you go now. And I have to have a new beginning for myself, which is 9 of Cups. I'm not doing this for everybody else. I'm doing this for myself. I've got to let you go so I can find real love and be happy. And at the same time, Leo, as you're telling this to your lover, they're resisting you, 7 of Wands. Leo, you can't go. You won't go. You can't go. I won't let you go. You're not going to go. If this was a relationship, not a political matter, if this was a relationship, you have someone saying, Leo, you're not going anywhere. If you try to leave me, I'm taking the kids. If you try to leave me, I'm going to take all your money. If you try to leave me, I'm going to tell all your friends and all your family what a POS you really are. If you try to ruin what we have, I'm going to damage your name. I'm going to throw you under the bus. 10 of Wands. I'm going to end you. Okay? So there's somebody here that's trying to break up with someone, and there's threats going to someone. If this was a relationship, that's what this looks like. And it's Leo's saying, I'm going to stand up for myself, even if I have to fight alone. And Leo's saying, if you try to defame me, if you try to dethrone me, if you try to throw me under the bus, I'm going to take you to court for defamation of character. If you try to make me look a fool in front of other people, I'm going to tell everybody your dirty secrets. I'm going to tell everybody what you did behind my back. I'm going to tell everybody what you did last year. I'm going to tell everyone your lies and deceptions. Don't come at me. Leo's like, don't come at me. I'm trying to get away from you. I'm trying to leave you. Let me go. But there's somebody here that can't let Leo go. And I know this was years ago, but my kid's father, my oldest kid's father, he tried to break up with this girl in New York. And she ended up putting a spell on him, trying to cast a spell on him to not let him leave her. So she got this little voodoo looking doll, and she did some crazy stuff. She got his hair. She put something under her bed. She caused a lot of problems. And she really went out of her way, okay, to not let him leave her. And he was a Leo. And he ended up winning. He got away from her, but he did get trouble along the way. And so I'm just, just to give you an example, a lot of people don't want Leo to go. And a lot of the reasons people have a hard time letting Leo go is because Leo's good looking. My oldest kid's father was very good looking. He was, 6 foot, blue eyes, dark black curly hair, shapely arms, a very nice physique. He had an excellent smile. He could have been an actor or a model. He was a very good looking man. And, he was a prize to a lot of these people. And these women that were probably a 1 out of a 10, I would say they were probably a 4 or a 5. They were overweight. They were short. They were older. They didn't do their makeup right. They were not educated. They didn't speak with elegance, okay, at all, any eloquence at all, any poise. They were ghetto trash, and they were used up. They were just, they were used up. They were just used up ghetto trash, and they felt they got so lucky by getting with him for a moment. This is after we split up, of course. But he would tell me about his relationship crazy people that he would get with. And he would say, Steph, I just got with this person on a drunken night. I got with this person, through friends. I thought they were cool for like the night and dated them for like a week, and then I just wasn't into them. I got to know them better, these crazy people, and I wasn't into them anymore. And they can't stand to see him go. They couldn't let go of it. And, there was a lot of drama with him and women. And I will say Leos have the same problem. They get with women that can't let them go. They just can't let them go. And it's very difficult. I had actually a very hard time letting go of him, my oldest kid's father. And I had a very hard time letting go of Matthew's father. And they are both Leos, like I told you. They're both Leos. And so it's very hard. And a lot of Leos run into that problem. So whether you're a male or a female, just know that when you are a Leo, you're a strong Leo presence, people have a hard time getting over you, you know. And yeah, it could be a Leo's loyal heart, you know. But Leos can be game players as well. And a lot of people see Leos as game players because they get your hopes up. And then they may not be interested anymore.
Mama,
and people have a hard time with that.
Mom, let me see something.
What? Okay.
I made monsters with the skull, iron giant, and
Thank you, Free Flow.
dinosaurs. Come on.
Okay.
See it.
Can I not right now? I'm working.
You want to see?
Okay, it's his birthday. I have to go. This is it, though.
It's awesome.
This is it.
They win the whole city.
Get a drink, guys. Take a potty break. Give me 60 seconds
And
or
it's
less.
also
I'll be right back. Probably 30 seconds. Right, you can talk to them if you want, but I have to go here. Wow, this is awesome. You're right. I love it. Wow, good job, Matthew. You did a good job. Well, I love it. Good job. Yeah, it's awesome. I love you. Okay, that's got to be it. Anyways, Leo, what I'm trying to say is some people have a hard time letting go. Can this be reversed? Can there be a Leo that has a hard time letting go? Yeah, that could totally be. There could be a Leo out there that somebody's doing a cross-watching. You know, maybe it's the president, maybe it's the people. We can't let go of something, but there is this, I'm not letting go, I'm not giving up. And so, but there's an ending. There's a definite ending here. And that's what's coming across. However, to twist that message to what I said and stick to since earlier, Queen of Cups, Nine of Cups, Justice time, 10 of Wands, the burden for Leo will be gone. So I don't care what side you're on. The Leo will have a release. The Leo will get what they want. The Leo will have justice. The Leo will win, okay? In the end, there may be a fight. There may be some resistance, 7 of Wands, to get there. But you are going to have a door opened and you are going to put down your burdens. So if you're finally going to get rid of that toxic person that can't let you go, they're going to let you go. If you've been having a hard time, Leo, letting go of someone, you're going to let go and you're going to win and you're going to be happier and you're going to get a much better relationship, more like the one you want. So for Leo, it looks like you may be in a relationship with a Cancer, okay? It could be another Leo, but we had Cancer, 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 so those Cancer vibrations. Could be a Scorpio, but I feel Cancer vibes. So, you know, I'm just saying. You guys do the math. I have a lot of smart people here. A lot of really smart people here. If this was a person, it means a Leo could be getting back into a relationship with a Cancerian, possibly a Sagittarius. Okay? And that is somebody that the Leo is going towards. If
I said I'm talking to you.
What?
You didn't hear me. No, I am mad.
I didn't hear you because my door was closed. I'm trying to work.
Now I'm going to play with them. No, they're not becoming the same again. I'm going to play with them.
Okay. I love you.
We're about to fight.
Okay, sweetie. See, there's a lot of fighting. He's talking about fighting. A lot of fighting going around Leo right now. A lot of fighting in the home. Anyways, as I was saying, if this was a political, and I'll let you guys do the math, if this was a political, it would be Leo coming into a relationship with a Cancer. And just for the record, what is the United States of America? July 4th birthday. I know it's a Cancer because my birthday is July 2nd. I'm a Cancer. So just saying, putting it out there, Leo, there's definitely a Leo Cancerian vibration coming together, okay? And it is what it is. There's some kind of a happy return, happy wish fulfillment with a Cancer or a Sagittarius. Just to give another one out there, there could be a Sagittarius Eight of Wands person that Leo's going to come into contact with. Now, does it have to be relationship? No. Could it be good communication? Yes. Could it be support from a Cancerian or a Sagittarius? Yes, it could be support. It could be a friendship. It doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be a friendship. But you are going to get support from this area. So there's a Cancer or a Sag that's going to give you support, or you're going to be in relationship with them, okay? Could be family, I don't care. Anyways, so that's coming in for Leo. The burdens are done. Your doors are opening. Let's get some more information about the hidden truth. Guide me right now. Spirit guides, guide me. Give me assistance to the real message here for the sign of Leo. What is the hidden truth for the sign of Leo? What is the hidden truth? It's so weird how this card came out. I just want to say it like stuck between my fingers and kind of pushed itself out. So it got caught pinched, and like when I wanted to put it back in, it wouldn't. It just stayed with me. Kind of like pressure. So I pulled it out. I just want to let you guys know that pressure that was happening with this card. So obviously whatever this message is, and we don't know what it is yet, this is a very important message, and it had a little bit more Mars energy, Mars Aries energy, which is forcefulness. So I feel some forcefulness and I feel some power. So again, Leo people are having power and force. We both know I am not the one for you. See, there it is. There it is. We both know I'm not the one for you. Now, politically, because I'm doing it and everyone's watching it, what does that mean? It could mean that everybody knows however it went down wasn't right. We both know, we all know how it went down wasn't right. Okay? I'm sorry, and I won't. I promise you I'm done. I'm not going to turn this into a political message. But if this was Leo energy, which he is, this is what it is. We all know that it didn't go down right. We all know that what happened wasn't the right one. In a relationship, what this would mean for Leo is if you are going to Ten of Swords, Queen of Swords, that person you're in a relationship with, you're telling the significant other, look, I know you're into me, but we both know I'm not the one for you. We both know that it doesn't matter how much you're into me. It doesn't matter how much we've had this going on in a relationship. I can't be with you anymore. You and me are not meant to be. Okay? So there's this inner knowing that it's just not right. And I think that's why you're going to Ten of Swords this. I'm going to put these cards away and just start a fresh reading for Leo, because I hate when it gets political like that. But Leo, there's a lot of you guys that are definitely going to be going through the ending of some kind of a relationship. There's divorce, there could be court, there's just drama, there's breakups, there's some shiznit going down. There's some lies, deception, and deceit with the Ten of Swords. There's backstabbing and betrayal. And it's coming to an end. And justice is here. Justice is going to prevail. The universe is going to shock you. To reiterate part 1, Pluto was here 248 years ago, and there were wars, okay? And I'll tell you what, did you ever find that? Just ask when the Revolutionary War was. Let's just make that easy. Ask, when was the Revolutionary War? And the whole war was about justice, was it not? Europe wanted to tax our American people. Europe wanted to basically rule the Americas, just like they do Canada. Europe still rules Canada, which is whack, but whatever. But they wanted to rule us over here. What? Go ahead.
April 19th, 1775.
Okay. I need the math, though. Was that 248 years ago?
I don't know.
Can you ask her that? I can't do math. I can't even remember where my keys are. I'm not doing that. Can one of you guys please, if you're following me?
I'll do it.
Okay. Just someone check. I know there's got to be something with the 248 years, Pluto transit, and the war. There just has to be. And it was about freedom. And it was about breaking free. Somebody said 225 years ago. So shit, what was going down 248 years ago?
Are you talking about when it started or when it ended?
No. I've got to do better math here. Maybe it...
Because it ended in 1783.
It ended in... No. We were a nation in 1776, July 4th. That was our nation's birthday. So that's no. We were declared free from them at that time.
That's what it says when the war happened.
Okay. Oh, this bull crap. This is not true. 1776 is when we were a country. But of course, stuff was going on before then. Okay? Stuff was going on before them. If we just do 25 years before we were a country, what was going down? Can you guys help me here with the math? Someone said something. The French and Indian War was 248 years ago. Okay, I don't know a lot about that war. But 248 years ago is when Pluto was here. And there was a French and Indian War. And you know what? I'm going to bring this up because I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring it up. I happen to be very much so Native American. Okay? And I'm just going to say it's Native American History Month in America if nobody knows. Because we don't have our own channel. Okay? All right? We don't have NET. All right? We don't got no movies. We don't got no special productions. We don't have none of that stuff. So you guys might not know that it's Native American History Month, but it is. It is. And I am not okay. I'm not going to go political, but this is, I'm not okay with what happened here. I'm not. All right? I ain't okay with it. You don't just come over here and steal a country. You don't come over here and steal a country. And maybe it was freaking 248 years ago when that shiznit went down. I don't know. People were living here 25 years before our independence. They were here colonizing. They were here colonizing America 248 years ago. Okay? Please do the math. Check it out. See if there's some coincidence here. But I'm going to say 248 years ago marks us at what year? What year was Mariah, can you ask Suri what year it was 248 years ago? Because I'm not doing the math.
What year was it 248 years ago?
It was Tuesday, November 7th.
What year was it 248 years ago?
It was Saturday, November 7th, 1772.
Oh, we got a lot of sevens. That is so weird. Oh my God, I didn't even realize today was the 7th. Duh. We've gotten a lot of sevens in the Leo reading. So November 7th, 772. Look at all those freaking sevens. And we got sevens for your reading. See, there's a connection. I'm going to just go with it. But I'm not okay with what happened. And in the 1770s, if I am correct, they were taking over Native American villages. They were killing them, enslaving them, murdering them, pillaging them. Am I right? Okay? I'm sure I'm right. But that's what was going down at that time. And at that time, they were stealing our country. Okay? At that time, they were stealing our country. And establishment of the 13 colonies, well, there you go. See, they were taking over. So 248 years ago, Mariah, when Pluto was in orbit, where it's at right now, there was a shocking events that were happening where people from Europe were coming over here, and not just Europe. Well, I mean, Europe is Spain, France, England, okay? All of that, jazz. They were coming over here and taking our land. And the reason that natives weren't having such a fit is because Native Americans believe that this land is everyone's land. that we are all connected. This is Mother Earth. She is alive. And we do not own land. Natives believed in those days that we do not own her. We don't own this earth. We are a part of this earth for a certain amount of time. And then we die and we go back into the circle of life, and we give and we take and we give and we take. There's no owning. So in those days, natives didn't really feel like they owned land, but I'm sure they put up a fight, because who wants to see your mom, your sisters, your brothers, and your dad, and your children being kidnapped, raped, pillaged, and abused? So I think at that time, the natives definitely were not okay with people encroaching on their home, where they had their literal homes near rivers and in trees and near nature. And people were coming in and saying, yeah, so we're going to just move in and build a house and a farm, and we're going to carry guns, and we're going to welcome my friends and our military and our religion. And you're just going to back up. You're just going to back up, and you're just going to take it, okay? And if you don't conform and you don't convert to, Pentecostal or Catholicism from the Spaniards, okay? The Europeans, the white Europeans, it was Pentecostal, and from the Spaniards, it was Catholic. So if you don't just, act civilized and conform to one of these religions, then you're a wild person that needs to be tamed. Sorry, I'm getting a little heated on that. Thank you, Free Flow, for that. So anyways, I'm not okay with that. Are you okay with that? I'm not okay with that. It's Native American History Month, so I think I have a right to talk about it because I am mostly Native American. Hello. No one can see how dark I am. The camera lightens me up. But whatever, I don't care. I'm just going to say this. I'm going to say this, and I will leave it alone. Obviously, Pluto was here when they were stealing a country. And I hate to say it again, but I have a right to say it. They are trying to steal our country again. And if you don't comply, what happens to you? Probably not very good things happen to you. Yes, talk about natives all month long, indigenous healers of every land. Thank you, Free Flow. There's a reason Pluto's back. And he's to remind us that history repeats itself. And he's to remind us that we are supposed to remain a people. We are being divided. There's influences. There's all kinds of drama. There's deceit. There's secrets. There's bullying. There's all kinds of drama going on in our world right now. And I'm not talking about sides, but I'm just talking about as a whole. Our world feels very bullied. And I love Europeans. I do have, Irish in me as well, okay? And Scottish. But just saying, England for sure has overtaken much of the world. And the Queen of England owns most of the land across the world. So I'm talking Canada, I'm talking Africa, I'm talking places that she shouldn't even own. But she want to go in and own all that, okay? And some. And the fact that they work so coincidingly with our government, a specific side in particular, which I won't mention, does not sit well with me. If this was a revolutionary war, like it was in those days, I would sure as shiznit be there fighting against it, as I am today, fighting against it. They wanted to tax the tea. They wanted to tax our earnings. Tax, tax, tax. Does that sound familiar? You guys who have lived past lives, does the Queen trying to tax everything sound familiar today in 2020? Which side wants to tax, 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 tax? And then you can just remember what side you're on. You can remember what side of the war, the Revolutionary War, you're sitting on today. Because if this was a revolutionary war that far away ago, you need to see what side you're on, because this is history repeating itself and playing itself out again. And as we are sitting ducks, we are the Native Americans of today. And our land and our home and our beliefs are definitely being extinguished right now. And the American beliefs as it was for the past over 200 years is about to be squashed the same way my Native American brothers and sisters were. And we will be a thing of the past, as Americans' values will be a thing of the past. And we're going to see it maybe in the next 200 something years. We're going to come back to this again. Okay? But we should be aware of it. We should definitely be aware of it. And it's Native American History Month, so we should think about that. We should think about the Native Americans that were put down. We've lost our language. We've lost our culture. We've lost so much. And I was watching some shows on Prime. If you guys want to go on Prime, you should definitely see what's on there as far as the Native American movies. They're like little movies. People just record it. They're not popular. They're not greatly recorded. They're not greatly made, but they're good. But there's one that says something about the Sioux and how the Sioux have items in museums today and Pentecostal churches today. And the Sioux people can't even house or have their own relics, their own artifacts from 200 years ago. And they're in boxes and in compartments in the basements of museums and places where people don't see them. And as you guys know, a lot of you follow Native American beliefs today, especially with crystals. Crystals and, herbs, okay, candles, meaningful things that you carry and cherish that hold meaning. Your tarot cards, how special they are. They're not just junk. The bags that you house your tarot cards in, how special they are, and how you take care of your things. Native Americans are much the same. So all of our little relics, all of our pipes, all of our bags, all of our clothing hold sacred energy from our ancestors. And we should have them. But apparently, we have to get them on loan. So Native Americans cannot have their own artifacts. It's on loan. And so if you see them in Wyoming, or maybe at a casino or somewhere there, it's not even in their custody or their property. They're on loan from a church, or they're on loan from a museum. And we can't make new ones, markers. These things are history. These things hold power. These things hold sacred energy. And, it's not the same thing as new. And if you want to hang on to your traditions, you should hang on to your traditions. The Chinese have their relics. Do they not? Yes, they do. The Indians in India have their relics. Do they not? Yes, they do. The English have their relics. Do they not? Yes, they do. And the list goes on and on. So to encroach on Native American people and say we cannot have our relics in our own land is wrong. It's wrong. So, someone says, no, the jewels of India are in England. That's bullshit, isn't it? What the heck? Infinite? I gotta get closer. Infinite intuition? That's bull. That's absolute bull. Bull. Okay, I'm going to move on from this reading. From what I'm talking about. Look. I'm going to leave it here and just tell you. Leo energy is up for a fight. Maybe for your people, for your nation, for your beliefs, for your family, whatever this is. You're in for a fight. You're fighting for what's yours. And the Sioux Indians today are fighting for their relics, and they are going to court, and they are hoping that they can get custody of their history, as they should. We shouldn't have to borrow our own people's stuff. But again, As someone said, the jewels of India are in freaking England. Am I the only one that's frustrated with the Democratic Party today? That they want to tax us like England? Like they want to rule us like England? Am I the only one that has a problem with that? I mean, if you're from England and you're watching this, and I'm sorry if that offends you because you're English. And I have nothing against English people. But I do have a problem with power. I have a problem with power. I really do. I think we should be free. And I don't like this. I don't like this. So anyways, let's keep reading. Spirit, just guide me with these cards right now. Tell me a truthful and honest situation here of what's over the next 30 days for the sign of Leo. Please show me honestly what's going to be happening for the sign of Leo and how their next 30 days looks. So, we're in a battle. Pluto's back. At the same time, my people were losing our lands. We're kind of feeling that again all over the world. It's not just America. I think they're still feeling it in Europe. They might still be feeling it in China. They might still be feeling it in Africa. There's a lot of countries, Venezuela for sure. There's just a lot of countries that are feeling it where the reach for power is too great. The reach for politics is the same thing as kings and queens and armies and nations overtaking. And so we are as a globe bucking power. We are as a globe. And a lot of the spiritual people are working together saying we're not going to let a power overtake the people. The things that have gone down lately were full of deception, lies, fraud, false information, crooked energies working together. Just a lot of secrets. And Joni Petrie and other people have talked about lies coming out around November, Scorpio season, tropical, but even going into December, Scorpio season, Vedic. There is going to be secrets, lies, deception, fraud, darkness coming to the light. So be aware that now is the time. The sun has its power to overcome this darkness. So we're going to get the truth. We're going to get the truth and it will come out even with a fight. And as I had on my thumbnail, Leos, you're not afraid to fight even if you fight all alone. You're not afraid to fight. Okay, so let's just see what's going on for Leo in your relationship. Let's talk about love. Okay, let's talk about love. You know, let's get into it. Spirit, give me a message for the sign of Leo. Show me Leo right now. Leo is in Virgo hermit mode. So it could be a Virgo in tropical, a Leo in Vedic. But either way, doesn't matter. The Leo people, the Leo sun, moon, rising, Venus, Jupiter, Mars, whatever have you, are in mourning maybe, and also in an introspective energy. You guys are looking within right now. Okay? So you are going inside yourself right now and looking for answers, looking for truth, trying to be guided by the light. So you're doing a lot of inner work and you're looking at what's true and what's deep and you're looking for answers. A lot of you guys are isolating. You're getting away from crowds. You're getting away from people. Okay, you're avoiding them. You might be spending a lot of time in solace, kind of alone, in the dark. You've got the light on in the wee hours, trying to figure things out. Looking at the details, trying to map something out in your life, okay? You might also be dealing with a Virgo, okay? Who's crossing you? Let's see, what's crossing Leo? What or who is crossing Leo? Oh my gosh. Breaking karmic cycles. And I have chills and I feel it in my body. I feel it. The Leo people are breaking up with karma. They're breaking up with status quo. They're breaking up with the way things have been. They're breaking up with things of the past that have kept them chained and locked. This is liberty, liberation, freedom. So the Leo people are breaking free from a relationship, breaking free from power and control, breaking free. This is about breaking normal standards, breaking status quo, breaking up, just done. And you know what I see here with Virgo too? Someone said breaking up with fear. That's totally right. When you do the same thing over and over again and you hope you get a different result, that's madness. And and please, both sides, red and blue, just listen to me here on this. I posted something recently and I said, it was a picture. You can't get well in the same place you became sick. Do you understand what that means? You can't get well in the same place you became sick. This happens to be with all kinds of situations. You can't have a better economy, a better America, a better China, a better anywhere if you hire the same people that have been in power for 47 years or 70 years. I'm talking Pelosi. I'm talking Biden. I'm talking the Clintons, the Bushes, okay? People that have been in the White House for decades. If you hire them back on the job, how is it going to get better? See, a lot of people that voted that way hoped for change, hoped for a new world, hoped for better, hoped for different, hoped for new. But all they hired was old. Literally old people with dementia, but also old old policies, old traditions, old states of mind, old power, old viewpoints. When you hire someone that's been there for so long, you're hiring old people to do an old job and you're hoping for a different result. But you're asking to get better in the same place you got sick. You see, our country's been sick. Our country is sick and possibly dying. And we need to break free and have new come in. Really new. Now, I've, of course, voted for Trump, and I don't know what's going to happen. But even so, I voted for that because it was new. I voted for it because it wasn't political. I voted for it because he was working for free. He was giving, not taking. But you know who else I would vote for? A Native American president. Any day of the week. Probably over Trump. It depends on what the Native American would say. It can't be an idiot up there. But I would love a people to rise. I would love natives to rise. I would love for a real native young man or young woman be up there and run our country and heal our land. I mean, God, I hope to God someday I see a Native American in office. And in New Mexico, I think we got a lot of Native Americans in office there, so I was really happy. But what I'm saying is, you can't hire old people to do a new job. Okay? And that's doing the same thing over and over again, hoping for a different result. If you voted for someone like Biden, who's been there for 47 years, he hasn't done anything. And he believed in powers like third time's a strike for people with felonies. If you get in trouble 3 times, you're in forever. He voted for all kinds of things that were against Black people. You know, even 20, 30 years ago, it's on camera. It's on video. And what I'm saying is, you can't teach an old dog new tricks 9 times out of 10. And if you're going to hire someone like that gives you a shiny new penny, it's still an old penny. You can shine it up, but it still has the year printed on it. And this person is an old dog hoping to give you new tricks, and I doubt it's going to happen. I think that our world is going to revert to how it was in the 60s and 70s. It's going to happen again, probably, because that's their policies. That's their old form of thinking. Does anyone here like the way the elections went? I know we're going along with status quo. Everyone wants to fit in. Everybody wants to be part of a group. Everybody wants to be progressing. But can I just speak aside from sides, aside from red and blue? This is purely a human being that lives in America that doesn't like the way things are run in the government. This is purely that, no sides. I don't like the way our elections are going. I don't like it. I don't like that each vote doesn't count. I don't like that some states turn a color within 60 seconds of the polls and days, months counting. It doesn't make sense to me. And it's not right. It just doesn't. I'm not okay with who they hire to do the counting. I think there should be new ways to do things. I think we have so many more people living here in our country than we ever had hundreds of years ago. And old policies don't work. Do you guys know that, I think it was in Texas, there's old policies, old constitutional policies that you can still use today that make no sense. One of which, if you get out of jail, you can ask for a gun and a horse. And the government has to give you that. Somebody used that old constitutional rule, and who rides around on horses anymore? Who rides around on, well, I mean in public on streets, okay? We're not riding around on horses like we did 200 years ago, okay? But the guy got out of jail and he was able to get a horse and a gun because he used an old law that was still enacted today. A lot of the old laws that were working don't work anymore. It doesn't make sense. And I just want to say, it sounds fun and it sounds cute and it sounds awesome, but really, does it make sense? At the end of the day, no, it doesn't make sense. And although I would love to have a horse and a gun, that's awesome, it just doesn't make sense with our world today. And so I have to say this. The way we've been voting doesn't make sense with how the world is today. Okay? The way we do school doesn't make sense with how the world is today. We have to change. So again, I repeat, we're not going to get better in the same place we've been sick. Our country is not going to improve hiring old people that do old things the old way. We have to change. And that's why we're looking for change. And I, for one, am just not happy with the way this voting went out. I'm not happy with the mail-in ballots. I'm not happy that the state of Colorado doesn't even count. My vote doesn't even count. Who cares about Colorado? No one gives a crap because my vote doesn't count. I am not happy with that. I'm also not happy that even though my vote doesn't count, I had to vote with a Sharpie, and I never did that before. I never noticed anything was wrong with it, but something was wrong with it. And I went in there and I had a black Sharpie, not a name brand Sharpie, but an all black Sharpie from the Dollar Tree that was tied with a little yarn to the booth. And you go in and you have to mark your things with a Sharpie and turn it in. There was a man saying, you know, are you going to turn in your vote? And I said, yes. I had it in a folder and I pushed it into a box. The old box didn't have a red light or a green light to say, ding, thank you for voting, or ding, this vote wasn't counted, something went wrong. There was no like notification if my vote counted or not. It was just quiet and it went and fell into the box. That was it. And the man next to me said, here's your sticker, thanks for voting. And I said, okay. And I left. I thought things were fine. I thought my vote was going to count. But a couple things rose some eyebrows. One, my mom and dad have been on planes a lot lately. When you go on a plane with Southwest Airlines or whatever airline you're on, they ask you for your ID. They ask you for a second form of ID. And they ask you to take your mask off to prove who you are in those IDs. Yeah, markers, please let me know so I can track it, because I do want to track it. But you have to take your mask off on a plane to get assured that you can travel. Okay? See, someone said Colorado is always blue. Markers, I heard you. My aunt said the same thing. Other people said the same thing. But here's where I disagree. No state should always be anything. And if people say states are always something, something's wrong. Something is very, very wrong. It's just wrong. Anyways, and we're going to, talk about that. But if you have to show your 2 forms of ID and take your mask off to go on a plane, and your body is searched and blah, 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 you're totally violated to go on a plane. Why is it so easy to vote? I brought in my driver's license. Nobody asked me to take my mask off. I could have showed up in a hoodie with a big mask and an ID, and it would have been fine. Nobody asked me to do anything different. And heck, maybe my vote didn't even count anyways. But I'm not happy with that system. Are you? I'm not happy with that system. The mail-in votes, I don't know. I got a mail-in ballot for my grandpa that passed away in December last year. He still got a ballot. I could have voted for him. I could have filled it out and sent it in. Would they check he's still alive or dead? Probably not. Let's not lie now. No one has time in the government to check if my grandpa is alive or dead. He got a ballot. It can get mailed back. Let's not play stupid. Also, I have family members in nursing homes. A lot of them are full of dementia or something like that. If I was a forceful child or family member, could I not go there and fill out their ballot, help them vote, and have them sign? Let's say yes, because that's totally possible. Also, I could have voted mail-in and in person, most likely, and voted twice. So that's another problem. So anyways, we're having some problems here, guys. We're having some problems the way votes happen. People are not as moral as they were a couple hundred years ago, okay? A few hundred years ago, it was very legit. As we got more educated with technology, our life has changed. People can hack computers, people can lie, people can sneak, people can cheat, people are sneakier, people find ways to get away with things. We have cheating in all kinds of things. People steal money from businesses, people hack your credit cards at Target. We all saw that fraud, remember that? If you used your debit card at Target, your bank account could have been cleaned out by fraud people. So yes, it happens. It happens a lot. Do you guys remember when that other fraud thing was happening where if you used your credit card at a gas station, people could come behind you and get a hold of your credit card number and rack things up that way as well? Okay, well, there's more of that. People hack into people's bank accounts and Facebooks all the time. There's all kinds of ways to do this. So let's just put it this way. We live in a time where there is fraud. We live in a time where people are dishonest. We live in a time where there is power-hungry driven people. Ironically, history repeats itself. This is not the only time we've ever ran into this problem. The last time we ran into that problem is when, again, I hate to say it, but Europe wanted power and control over other parts of the globe. Okay? And we all know what happened there. So who has a lot of power over the world, over India, over Canada, over South Africa, over Australia? You know, who has a lot of that power? We all know. Power-hungry people reach, and they do whatever they can to get it. So let's just say, here we are again. We cannot say we live in a time of moral justice. Astrologically, with Pluto coming back around and Saturn in Capricorn, and Jupiter is going into Saturn on the 20th of November, but right now he's in Sagittarius. We are facing morality issues, honesty issues, corruption issues. So I just want to say, as a person, we are facing a hammer on corruption. So don't be surprised if you're watching the news and you see corruption and then you find out their corruption is exposed. Don't be surprised. This is a time when corruption is going to be squashed because of Pluto, Jupiter, and Saturn. Mercury is also going direct in Libra, which talks about legalities and the justice system. So there's a lot of energy and information finding and law writing and things like that. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised, and I think it's for the better. Everyone hang on to your seats. You're in for a bumpy ride. Pluto is the tarot tower. Yeah, Pluto is the tarot tower. So imagine this is life and we have a tower card coming down at us. Be prepared for life as you know it to not be life as you know it. This is life as you know it, no longer being life as you know it. Because karmic cycles are being broken. Whatever was being over and over and over again, it's coming to an end. However, life has been working status quo. This is how we always do it. This is how we always do elections. This is how elections are always counted. This is an always blue state. This is an always red state. It doesn't matter anymore. That's being squashed. After we go through trials and tribulations, maybe literally, after we go through some changes of the tower, those old ways of doing things will be broken. There is going to be a brokenness. So expect it. Expect it nationwide and expect it in your relationship. And now we're going to talk about love, Leo. That's your world. Right now, your exterior world is what I was just talking about politically. Okay? And I don't like the way it's going. I don't like the way it's going. I don't think Saturn likes the way it's going and Jupiter likes the way it's going. And I don't think that there lies secrets, deception, and fraud and crookery, if that's even a word, are going to be allowed anymore. I don't think this is the first election we've been corrupted. I think this went on way back when, since we've had technology. So at least the last 40 years, okay? It's been going on. It's been going on. We had corruption with Al Gore and Bush, okay? We had corruption with the Clintons. We had corruption. The only year I don't think there was anything corrupted was when Obama won in 2008. That was legit. Everybody wanted him in there. That was completely legit. The year after that, I do think there was corruption. And there was corruption in 2016. So there's been corruption with fraud for a very long time, okay? And it's coming to a close. In your relationships, Leo, if you're in love with someone that has been corrupt, vile, difficult, their reign is about to end. If there's a karmic third party in your life, their reign is coming to an end. So there's going to be the ending of a karmic control, a karmic power, which was allowed to be in power for a time. The universe allowed bad things to happen because that's the balance of nature. We have to have black, we have to have white, we have to have power, we have to have suppression, we have to have the rich, we have to have the poor. We have to have this balance. The universe allows it. The universe isn't creating a nice little heaven for us. This isn't a security blanket. This is the real world. So the universe is definitely letting this happen for a reason. So we've been in the dark for quite some time, and it needs to happen. But now is the time to come up. There's always a time when the darkness rules, and then there's a time when good rises. It's been like that for thousands of years, guys. Darkness will rule for a while, and then the good rises. And that's what's going to happen. Darkness can rule, and then the good happens. So I trust the universe. Whatever's going to happen will be based on what the universe sees as justice and balance. In your personal life, in love, in romance, it looks like there's been a lot of injustice. There's been karmic people in rule. There might have been a lot of darkness in your life. There may have been addictions in your life. There may have been bad karmic darkness in your life. There could be third parties that come to hurt you and hurt your family in your life. But now is the time to break those karmic cycles and rise. For the Native Americans, I think you're going to rise. I see my Native American people rising in some way. I feel it. I feel women are going to be rising in some way. So I've been forecasting that, predicting that, and I do think that is a real thing. I think there is a feminine balance that needs to come back into our world. Feminine powers are going to be coming back. I feel that, and I definitely feel for the Native American people in all different indigenous places that you're going to get power and control back of your world, of your place, of your home. And I feel it's a return that you deserve. It's a return that you deserve, and I think good karma is coming your way. And I really feel like our earth has been burning so much, and I feel like that is a symbol and a sign that as much as our people across the world have been suffering under darkness, and a lot of it's not that noticeable, but it hits some people at home. But it's not that noticeable to some. But the same as fires. It hits some people really hard, and other people are not that affected. But the earth is affected. And it's the same thing with the rule of specific parties. Some of you guys may not be affected by high taxation. Some of you guys may not be affected by abortion. Some of you guys may not be affected by religious power grabs. But other people are affected, and they feel it, and it's not fair. So the same way the fire may hit California, the fire may hit Australia, the fire may hit Colorado. Those fires are symbolic that it's hitting some people harder than others. So in your relationship, you guys, some of you guys, Leos, may be feeling it harder than others. You may be feeling that life is unfair and life has been extremely difficult for you. Other Leos, it may not be as noticeable. But whatever's coming up for you, know there's a balance of power. And whatever's been hurting you karmically is going to be done, okay? So you can count on that. Just count on balance and restoration and justice to come in for the sign of Leo. And I really do feel like Native Americans have a rise in power. And I hope it's soon. I hope it's quickly, because we deserve to have a voice about our world and what goes on in here, especially our nation. Okay. So for the past, Leo, you got a couple cards. The same cards we kind of got earlier. We have the Queen of Cups. And this is going to be love, romance, affection, a beautiful relationship. We have the Eight of Swords, which is trapped, stuck, can't let go, stuck on your mind, sleepless nights, nightmares. And we have the Ten of Wands. Okay? And that is the burden, the struggle, the pain, the hardship. It's been a very hard road for Leos. And the Four of Swords, which is recovery, restoration, rest, peace, the calm after the storm, the calm after the Three of Swords. Leo, you had a relationship with a Cancerian in your past. It keeps coming up. It's definitely Cancerian vibes, or you're a Cancer Leo cusper. But you had a relationship in the past. And it was hard, and it was burdensome, and it was painful. You felt you couldn't get away with it. You let it go. You let go of this relationship, or you let go of this burden, and now you're just trying to have peace. So this is the past. Okay, you let go of it at one time. It was too much for you. It was too much for your mind. It was too much for your body. You couldn't handle it anymore. What are you dealing with right now? That's a bit too much. Let me try this again. have strength. I feel like I should keep this one. This is Leo. I'm going to keep this one. Right now you are dealing with strength. You're having to be harder. You're having to be stronger than you've ever been. For the sign of Leo, again, this is taking out everything you got. You're calling all the stops. You're full of energy. Don't forget that Mars, Aries energy with that Saggy card of the Eight of Wands. You're going for it with all you've got. It's been hard, but right now you're getting over betrayal and you're getting over burdensome heartache. Give me some more cards to talk about what the sign of Leo is dealing with right now. Show me Leo right now. There's the Aries, the Fool, a new beginning, a gift from the universe, a blessing, a new life. The universe gives you an opportunity, like that Seven of Cups we had earlier. So you're being given a new opportunity. You're fighting for a new beginning. You're fighting for a second chance. You're fighting for something different. You're fighting for the creation of something new. You're fighting to get rid of the old and in with the new. So I see a lot of Leos definitely saying out with the old, in with the new. Bottom of the deck is Four of Pentacles, not letting go. There's the Seven of Wands again. We talked about resistance. So again, Leo is hanging on for dear life while other people resist. You're hanging on to what's important to you. People are resisting you night and day, night and day. It's very hard for you. It's taking all you've got to fight, but you're fighting. What's in your future? What's in your future, Leo? What lies in the future for the sign of Leo? Sun, Moon, Rising, Jupiter, Venus, Mars. What lies in the future? King of Swords. Wow. We talked about this earlier, the justice system, the legalities. There it is. The Aquarius. This is other people. This represents a lawyer. This represents a courthouse. This represents a doctor even. It could represent a surgeon. It could represent a psychologist. Okay? But the King of Swords is the king of information, the king of communication, the king of strategy, the king of plans. Think of him as a chess player, someone who makes chess moves. And when you play chess, you don't just plan the next move. When you play chess, you plan, what, 2, maybe 3 moves ahead. So when you're playing chess, you're looking at the board saying, if I move here, this knight does this. If I move here, this rook does that. If I move here, this pawn does this. So you're seeing a plan in action unfold. So there's something here about strategy, a plan, playing chess, planning the next move and the next move. So there's a Leo out there that maybe has some very strong air in their chart. Could be Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. Okay, you've got some strong air. So you know how to strategize. You know how to plan. So there's a Leo that has a plan that's going to take action. Bottom of the deck is the World. This is a plan to end things. Maybe a plan, to take over your world, to take over what's important, to take over very big matters. Maybe matters that involve more people than you, which is very Aquarius. And this is Pisces. So I see the Leo saying, I'm making a plan for more people than just me. But the World card also talks about union, coming together, blending of both sides. What I see for Leo is trying to blend both sides. What I see for Leo is fighting for everybody, fighting for a better world, fighting for a better place. What I see for Leo is fighting for an end to toxicity. Again, this broken karmic cycles, right? Fighting for an end. So really, Leo is fighting for the ending of karmic cycles, fighting for the end of something. A lot of you guys in relationships are fighting to break up with someone, fighting to finally call it Done. And we read this earlier, where some Leos are trying to get away from someone in a relationship, but that person doesn't want to let you go. So for a lot of you guys, this person does not want to let you go. You're trying really hard to break up with them or leave them behind, and they keep reaching out, they keep calling, they keep threatening you, they don't want to let you go. So there's this fight. And Leo, in the future, there's a strategy that's in play. There is an ending. It's not always going to be a fight. In your future, you will complete, because when you see the World card, it's the last card in the major arcana, and it talks about completion. So you're going to complete your goal, because King of Swords can be seen as a goal. You're going to complete and finish your goal. You're going to complete and finish whatever it is you're setting out to do. There's the Saggy. Tell you what, Leo definitely has a relationship with the Sag or has Sag in their chart, but we have Temperance. It's going to take a little time. Have patience. Have patience. This is Jupiter. Jupiter rules Pisces and Sagittarius. So both major arcana cards that are ruled by Jupiter came out. Jupiter represents morality. Jupiter represents goodness. Jupiter represents godness, like a godlike energy. When you think of Jupiter, think of Jesus. Think of Buddha. Think of someone holy. Think of someone that believes in a higher power. Okay, so this is where the future is headed for Leo. There's a spiritual Leo that is being led spiritually. And just like the Bible says, we fight a fight not of flesh and blood, flesh and bones, but of spiritual acts and principalities. And in America, we're definitely fighting that, aren't we? We're not fighting someone of flesh and bone. We're fighting a series of immoral acts and principalities. We're fighting a series of injustices, not necessarily flesh and bone, but of an energy. Okay? The same in your relationships. You're fighting something spiritual. There's a spiritual battle. So for Leos, do you feel like you're battling something spiritual and dark? Because that's what's going on for Leo, fighting something spiritual. You're making plans to end this battle and end the darkness. Anyways, in a relationship, what I see for Leo is you feel kind of stuck with somebody. You're wanting to get away from them. You keep thinking 8 of Swords about a Queen of Cups in your past, most likely a Cancer. You let them go, 10 of Wands in the past. You feel burdened about an ending that you had with a Cancerian person, and it looks like you guys haven't been talking. 4 of Swords. You guys haven't been talking for a while. There's been a blocked, energy here. Cat's got your tongue. 8 of Swords. Someone feels like they can't talk to someone. 4 of Swords, silence, quiet, silent treatment. So Leo, there's someone that has silent treatment. What you're currently dealing with right now is someone hanging on to you and you're resisting that, or you're hanging on to someone that's resisting you. But someone right now currently is hanging on, fighting this new beginning. The 7 of Wands is fighting the Fool. And the Strength is hanging on with the 4 of Pentacles. So there is this, I'm hanging on to what I want. I'm hanging on to my stability. I'm hanging on to my senses. I'm hanging on to what's important to me. And I'm not going to be damaged by it, but this other person is just resisting you letting go, having a new beginning. So there's a need to let go to have a new beginning. And for Leo, you have to. You must let go so you can have a new beginning. Or they need to let go of you so you can have a new beginning. But you got to let go is the message. In the future, there's a plan, and it's happening all over the universe for you. It's slow and it's steady, but there will be completion. There will be a completion of your goals and of your, whatever you're setting out to do, Leo, you'll be successful and you'll be lucky, because the Temperance card represents the fix-it angel. Archangel Raphael, the mending of hearts, and the alchemical energy of pouring two different energies, fire and water, from two chalices, two cups, back and forth, back and forth. Okay? And this pouring back and forth is what levels out. And it's going to take some time for the waters to settle. It's going to take some time to level out and make things good again, but you are going to have completion. So I do want to say, as a tarot card reader, when I call out timing for people that I read for, when I get these cards in the future positions, here's what I see. Between the months, and this is going to be Sagittarius, and I'll give you tropical because I have a lot of tropical people. Between the months of December and March, for tropical people, you're going to have this completion of this goal, Leo. For the Vedic timing, this is going to be between January and February. It's more precise with Vedic. It's a little bit more broad for tropical. But between January and February, the sign of Leo is going to have completed a plan, a goal, a strategy. And it will be completed at that time. Okay? So I just want you to know about the timing of when this completion project is going to happen. And the reason the universe is saying, Leo, have patience, is because it takes a little time here to calm the waters and mend what happened and soothe the storm. I see chamomile tea in my vision. Chamomile tea, meditation, grounding, drums, sage, coming together. Love goes a very long way. Not hate, but love goes a very long way. And so transmuting this hate into love is what's happening. Right now, and I will say, there's a lot of control and a lot of hate. I've experienced in my personal life with my own political beliefs quite a bit of rage and hate towards me. And it's expected. And I don't blame them because that's Saturn. He's been there in Capricorn, and he's an obstacle, and he's strict, and he's forceful, and he's controlling. He very much can be. So there's this force that comes down, and it's heavy like iron. So the darkness that's coming from the devil card energy is hard. And it's very difficult. The controlling energy of Saturn and Capricorn is much like the Tower in England for those that were persecuted and had to suffer under tortures. In whatever tower you would call that in England. Or people that have gone to jail unjustly. You know, that can be Saturn and Capricorn, where it's like such a heavy burden to deal with. And it's like such a heavy weight. But then Jupiter comes in, Sagittarius Temperance, with rules, regulations, and morality. And he agrees with law and order. He agrees with what Saturn wants, but he wants it gentle. Saturn is harsh, where Jupiter is loving. Think of the devil and Jesus. Okay, Saturn and Jupiter, that's really what it is. And, you know, obviously Jupiter comes in with Saturn, and believe it or not, this is well known. Jupiter has as much, if not more, power than Saturn. He's bigger than Saturn. He's a gas planet, so he's more light. He's risen. So Jupiter represents a rising energy, a higher energy of love. Saturn represents low, heavy. Think of iron, okay? Earth, weight. So there's a high and a low. There's a yin and a yang. there's a white and a black there. You see what I'm saying? So Jupiter comes in, and he's going to be coming in November 20th with Saturn and saying, hey, buddy, look, I know we have to balance out the world. I know we have to balance out the universe, the energies that are out there, but we're going to have to work together. You can't have full reign and do whatever you want, as well as I can't and shouldn't. We have to create balance. And so there's going to be a balancing of power, a balancing of the scales, a balancing of the cups. So I foresee and project in the future, around that time, January and February, there will be a balancing of power, and there will be a calming of the sea. Okay? That's good. In your relationship, right now there's chaos, and you have to be really strong, and you have to know who you are in your loving relationship to fight for who you are and what you want. And now is the time for Leo to fight, because in your future, you're going to break free. Queen of Swords, King of Swords has all been divorce and separation. You're going to break free even with the world and ending. The ending of a relationship and the healing of your body and your soul and your mind. So for a lot of Leos, there's going to be the ending of a relationship forecasted for January and February. But it can be December through March for some people, okay? But again, there's going to be a Sagittarius in your future, for sure. There is a Sagittarius that you're going to come across in your future. Could possibly even be a Pisces. But somebody that has heavy Jupiter, okay, you're going to come across them, Leo. And they're going to help you and they're going to guide you. Now, if I was reading for someone important in power, I would say this. It means you're going to get a guru, a teacher, a spiritual guide, maybe an astrologer. Maybe you're going to get a healer. Maybe you're going to get a priest, a pastor, prayers over you. There is a big amount of healing. And even for the everyday person, the everyday Leo, you may come across someone who is a mentor and a guide and a sage that's going to heal you and help guide you. So you are going to come across this energy, whether it's in the form of a human being or just an energy that is going to fill your life with completion and possibly power. We have the King of Swords. This would be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and power of the world. Could be. Okay? Could be. I'm thinking Vedic because we have Buddha here. So I would say if I had a projection, I don't know what the signs are of Kamala and Biden. I don't know their signs. But I know, I believe, I don't know if I'm right or not. I think Trump is a Gemini in tropical. But I don't know Kamala and Biden's. Anyways, that could be a projection that through that time in January and February, there could be an overtaking of power, and it's going to take some time, okay? It's going to be a lot of chaos in between now and then, politically. There is going to be a lot of chaos, okay? But I will tell you this, even in your loving relationships, whoever you're watching, Leo, if this is you or someone else, I do see a Leo that would have air also in their chart, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Sagittarius in their chart. They are going to be the ones in power. So if I can kind of narrow it down, and I can even narrow it down just a little bit more. If there's a Leo that would have strong Libra or Sagittarius or Pisces, just those three, in your chart, I see you being in power. Okay? So I do see you being in power. And I just want you to know that whatever karmic person you're trying to get rid of, or whatever karmic cycle you're trying to just sift out of your life, you will be successful and you will have a victory. You will have a win and a completion. It's not without damage. It's not without pain, because the King of Swords goes through a great deal of pain for a win, but the kings nonetheless get what they want. Okay, so I definitely see that happening for you. So I really wish that's good for you. Let's go ahead and just see the bottom of the deck. Ooh, uh-oh. And this is the sun is here in the Scorpio energy, and definitely still for the next 30 days. We have death. Death. Somebody very important could die during this time. Somebody could die. Someone that's older could pass at this time. So that's kind of an overall energy. For some of you guys, you might be going through a funeral situation within the next 30 days for some of you Leos. But this is also the energy of the old dying, and it has everything to do with this breaking of karmic cycles. So the old is dying and the new will be born. Again, this is very Mars, isn't it? With this death card, Mars rules Scorpio. So again, Mars, Aries energy is popping up, and it's like, expect that to happen suddenly also. Okay. And it's going to be blunt. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be fast. This is a quick death. This wouldn't be a slow death. This would be a quick death. I just want to make that clear. If someone is expecting someone to die, it wouldn't be foreseen. It would be, well, I mean, I'm doing a tarot reading, but this would be a quick death. It would be shocking, okay? So take extra good care of yourselves. Extra good care of yourselves. Bottom line, overall energy also for Leo. You're transforming. I keep being given a visual of the phoenix rising. And the phoenix has tears. And I'm being given that vision from Maleficent. I know, I'm a movie person. But if you haven't seen Maleficent Part 2, you should watch it. And Sleeping Beauty, the girl, whatever, she doesn't want her mom to fight. And she says, stop fighting, we have to be together. And it's ironic even about this nation today. And just for the record, guys, Leos are political, so back off me on that, okay? If I'm picking up on political energy from Leos, Google search it, write it, look it up, search it yourself. The Leo signs and all astrology here are known to be very heavily into politics. So I'm sorry that we went there, but it's true. It's in your vibration. Anyways, Sleeping Beauty and Maleficent were there, and the humans wanted to come against the Fae. They wanted to come against people from the other side of the river. And they were going to fight, and both sides didn't like each other. Okay? Ugh, I got chills. I got so many chills. This has to do with what is going on politically right now. It really does. But both sides hated each other. The Fae did not want the humans to have control. They wanted to come at war with them. And then the humans, which was Michelle Pfeiffer, she was the queen, she wanted to come against them. And so there was this war, and they were both happy to go to war against each other. But Sleeping Beauty and her prince did not want, Prince Philip, they didn't want them to go to war. They wanted to combine the people to be one, to have unity, which is temperance, ironically, and the world, which is union, okay, completion. So this has something to do with the story. And as the war's going on, Maleficent flies down to see Sleeping Beauty, and she wants to attack the queen. And so she's ready to get her. And then Sleeping Beauty says, no, Mom, please don't. This is not you. I know you. You're my mother. And through love, Maleficent kind of stops and backs down because she loves her. She wants to make her happy. She doesn't want to really go to war, but she feels cornered. Maleficent felt she had to go to war because if she didn't, they were going to hurt her people, which they already were. Maleficent had every right to fight them. But that wasn't the goal. That wasn't the goal. The goal was to bring them together. And so when Maleficent relents and puts down her guard, the evil queen, Michelle Pfeiffer, shoots an arrow at Maleficent's heart. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, the $4.99. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, Stephanie, ask your moderator markers to stop blocking me when I'm confirming what you say. Free flow, what's happening? Well, the only time I let people block is when it's distracting from the reading or cussing like out of control or a troll or someone who's being disrespectful to me mostly or someone else. So let's just be careful on that, okay? Moderators, let's not block anyone that doesn't need to be. Okay, so anyways, on the movie, she got hit and she died. So she falls to the ground and she turns to ash. Can you go check on the doggies? She falls and turns to ash. And Sleeping Beauty stands on the ground and she starts crying. And her tears of love fall to the ground. And they turned to like smoke and fire. They were like lighting up the ashes of Maleficent. So her love transformed alchemically Maleficent. And she turned into the phoenix. She goes off stuff, Queen Kitty. Okay, yeah, you guys message me down below after this reading. I will get to the bottom of it, free flow, and just see what's going on. You should have freedom to speak, though, guys. If it's not hurting me or anyone else, just let it be. We have to be open. I am not a fan of silencing people unless it's necessary to do so. So please remember that. But anyways, she turned into the phoenix. Infinite, yes. Your answer is yes. So she turns into the phoenix. And anyways, she turned into a much bigger firebird than what she was. And as she was flying above the tower, she could have struck down the queen. You know, I'm not going to tell you the movie. The point is, guys, the phoenix rising. That's the point. The point is we are going to rise from our ashes. This is the death card. Okay? We are going to seemingly be at this war right now, but out of the ashes, out of the fires that are this injustice, this karmic cycle, it's coming to an end. And something is going to change. Something very, very big. Something very Pluto ruled, Mars ruled. It's not going to come easy. It's going to come hard. But it's going to be a forever change. This is going to forever change, you guys. So just know that, Leo, there is a forever change nearing your border. Whatever this is with your life. However things have been, they will not be anymore. It's happening. The hidden truth is, I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. The hidden truth behind this, Leo, is we're all grateful for seeing the truth. We're grateful for learning patience. We're grateful for learning the truth. We're grateful for learning whatever it is our soul needed to break free from this karmic cycles. Okay? So for a lot of you guys, you had to go this way. Don't beat yourselves up. If you've been with a nasty karmic partner for years, you had to learn that way. If we've all been stuck in political fire, crossfire for years, we all had to go through it. It had to be that way. It is what it is. If you had to go through some crossfire in your family, it is what it is. Had to go that way. It was all in the plan of the divine. Wow, what's coming up for you is flowers. This is apologies. Working with flowers opens your heart and brings blessings to others through your life purpose. That's beautiful. So, Leo, you are going to get an apology, or you might apologize to someone. But I see for Leo, there is going to be an apology. And this is going to teach people. Bottom of the deck is teaching. You inspire young people to learn. So for Leos, you make excellent teachers. You actually teach the youth. This is a Leo. a young teacher, a teacher of the young. So there's going to be a lot of Leos that are teaching the youth about life. A lot of the younger people are going to see the truth through you, Leo. So I just see Leos as being a great teacher to the people, a teacher to your family, a teacher to your children. You're going to teach people what humility is. I see one of the biggest lessons that Leo's learning is humility. And that is a hard lesson for Leo. And I have to say, even for Donald Trump, you know, this was a humility lesson. And I still think he will overcome the corruption. But I think this loss was humbling. And I think that a lot of Leos that I love, I'm an adoring Leo, the people I've loved are Leos, you need humility. Because sometimes with Leos, you do get that pride. You get that pride and that overconfidence that can kind of outweigh you, can kind of outweigh the balance of things. So when the universe does strike back, there is this pride situation. Tiffany, so it's official, it's Biden. No, the Associated Press and Fox News, NBC, and the media are calling it, but it's not legally done. The Constitution and the laws for calling a presidency has to come from the White House. The White House has not called it. And if you want to go on Facebook and check the status of the election, even though I don't value Facebook as a reasonable source, they'll even tell you projected winner. So there's a projected, but there's no confirm. There's no concede. So that is not conceded, and it probably will not be conceded till after court is done. So once court is done and the votes are counted, another thing that's really weird, these votes are still not done being counted, which is ridiculous. Why are other states done and some are not? That doesn't make... Look, I'm not stupid, and I don't care what the excuse is. It's a lie and it's corruption. We shouldn't have had results the night of. We should never have had results November 3rd, 4th, or 5th, or 6th. It shouldn't have been on TV. It shouldn't have been on the news. We have too many people in our country to count all these votes properly in one night. It's impossible. People were still voting at 9 o'clock, and at 9:01, California was called. Okay? When our voting closed in Colorado, it was called. It's not just and it's not right. And my aunt and other older people say, they're always blue. They're all... No. I'm back. So anyways, they shouldn't have been called, okay? We should have had lots and lots of valid people in each office counting. We should have seen it. It should have been recorded. Personally, I think they need to change the way they do things. I think each county should have, like, you know, C-SPAN, a live 24-hour surveillance camera publicly for the public to view day or night to see them counting. I think it should be public. I think it should be on C-SPAN. I think they should have a surveillance camera watching people count votes as it happens. I think they should have people from the right and the left together at each desk, counting them, assuring those votes, and having a neutral there as well. I think these things should have been handled more carefully, and I think the president should have prepared for this better. I am a little upset with him that he didn't prepare for this and have the military at the voting booths for counting. I'm upset that he didn't have that in order. I'm upset that the laws weren't changed before this vote happened so we could assure valid votes. It irritates me that it wasn't done sooner. So that irritates me. But we should be able to have eyes on it as a people. There should be transparency. There should be transparency for you and me to assure that our government is honest. And we should have every right to know. Anyways, where I was going with that. No, the votes are not done. They're still being counted. Michigan actually had some fraud that was validated on all news today. There was a county where a system was having a glitch. They said it was a glitch. We all know it was fraud, but it was a glitch. And 6,000 votes were for Biden that were fraudulent, and they recanted that. So they took away 6,000 votes in a county in Michigan just today to validate there was a recall, and they looked into the glitch and there was a problem. Now, excuse me, but it's been in my experience where you find one rat, there's thousands more rats. So if they found one smoking gun, one rat in one county, don't tell me there's 0 counties that are also rats. There is. There is. It's common sense. So, like I said, we don't need to bicker back and forth about it. There is fraud. There is drama. Okay? And we should have every right to look into it. So, yes, those counts got recanted for Trump's side because there was fraud. And this isn't the first time, and it won't be the last time, and that's not the only rat. But that is public knowledge. And if you want to check that out for yourself, you're welcome to check that out. It's legal. It's public knowledge. And there was fraud in one county already, guaranteed. It was already checked. Okay. So anyways, I'm so mad that this reading went really political, but it did. Let's get a message here for Leos. Acceptance. Whew, that's big for Trump right there. Acceptance and other people. I am learning to accept the things I cannot change and the things I can. That's the Serenity Prayer. Again, this is that humility. It's that humility that we have to have as a nation and as a president and as a people and in your loving romantic relationships. There is some losses and some things we have to accept, and some we don't. What I like about the acceptance Serenity Prayer is the Serenity Prayer. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. Grant me the serenity and the courage to change the things that I can. That's the trick right there. Change the things you can. And the wisdom to know the difference. And so that is the lesson here for Leo. To have courage, strength card, to go out there and fight for what you can change. But to accept there are some things you can't. And the wisdom to just, please God, know the difference. So in relationships, Leos, there's going to be an ending for you. And you're going to have to accept that it's over, or they're going to have to accept that it's over with you. However this works, whether you're leaving or you're being left, Leo, I have to accept that this relationship is over. Okay? And fight for what you want. There is resistance, but through patience, through meditation, through sincerity, through genuine love, through truth, you'll see what's going to happen. And we have to all accept what the universe wants. And I'm open to accepting. I hold no grudge against the decision. I know justly who is a good person and who is not. And I'm just going to leave it there. I know who is wretched and ratchet, and I know who is genuine. And it's sad that sometimes bad people get in power, but we're not going to be the first. We're not going to be the last. But I'm also a fan of the universe letting things happen with destiny. And so I know that I will accept whatever happens. The universe is in control. Always. And I trust and believe that. I trust and believe that Jupiter and Saturn know what they're doing. I trust and believe that the sun, which is God-like power, knows what's going to happen and why it needs to happen. There's a rhyme and there's a reason for everything. This too shall pass. And we're going to definitely be okay with this. If you're in a loving relationship with someone, this too shall pass. And if you're going through an ending, it may be painful right now, but let it go. You will heal, okay? And if you're the one leaving and you feel guilt, you're going to leave them behind, and it's okay. You will heal. I do want to tap more into this apology, though, so we're going to tap into that. What is this apology for Leo? Healing. Bottom of the deck is focus. Focus. Whoops. Woo. That was loud. And healing. So there's going to be a huge acceptance for Leo, and you're going to have to heal through this. You're going to have to just work your way through this. It's all for a reason. It's all for the divine plan. It's all for destiny. Whatever happens for Leo, it's part of destiny. It's part of what's going to happen. You're going to have to focus on healing and recovering. Let's see what time it is for the future for Leo with this apology. There's going to be an apology that's going to lead to healing. So I'm getting a divine message here now. Whatever injustice was done, there'll be an apology. And then you can heal. Leo, whether you hurt someone or someone hurt you, expect an apology for the wrong that was done. There's going to be a great wave of sorrow and apologies because I feel there's going to be remorse. You know, all that truth that was coming out with Sagittarius and Temperance, right? All the truth and those arrows earlier in part 1. All that truth, the secrets that are going to come out over Scorpio season, there's going to be people, or maybe one person, or whoever this is for you, Leo, they're going to cry. And they're going to say, Leo, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry I doubted you. I'm sorry I didn't see that. I'm sorry that I did that. I'm sorry that maybe I voted that way. I'm sorry that this happened. I didn't realize the corruption. I didn't realize the secrets. I didn't realize that some of these things were true and validated. And it's the acceptance where someone kind of comes back with their tail between their legs and they say, I was wrong. And do you have it in you to forgive? Because I can guarantee you there's going to be a lot of voters that are probably going to be shocked at the secrets that are going to come out of the corruption of our government. And a lot of them are going to cry and they're going to be in disbelief that they even sided with that side. They're going to say, oh my God, I can't believe I supported such hate, such evil. And they're going to be genuinely sorry. And they're going to see the truth. And the universe is going to say, you see, this is why I allowed this to happen. This is why the universe let stuff go down the way it went down. So we could creep in and get the truth. And in my experience, the best time to sneak something, get something, to get some information is to go when they're sleeping, right? When someone's sleeping. Right now, there are no names mentioned, political parties sleeping because they think they won or whatever's going on. It's in the time when they let their guard down and they feel assured that people can come in from under them, pull what needs to be pulled out, and then boom, you shouldn't have been sleeping. So that's kind of the energy I'm getting, is let them sleep. Because Scorpio energy season, Scorpio season, tropical and Vedic right now, is heavy on the secrets coming out. And we are in tropical Scorpio. It's coming out. So just know that it's happening. The truth is being happened. Let's go ahead and read healing. Sorry, I can't even talk. And it could be from either side. I'm not going to just say it's one side or the other. I'm just going to tell you this. For everybody, all sides, red and blue, and black and white, and whatever's going on, whatever side has been corrupt, the secrets will come out. You can just be the judge of who you think is corrupt. But I'll tell you, the genuine corruption is going to come out. If you're in a love relationship and your lover is with a karmic and they're keeping secrets and they're hiding things, that karmic is going to get found out. That karmic is going to get busted and just busted and can't be trusted, okay? Their secrets are going to come out. If you're with someone and they're the ones that are the liars and the deceivers and the corruptors, then they're going to get called out. But justice will be done. King of Swords is justice will prevail. Broken karmic cycles, okay, that's justice. It's going to happen. There's going to be a brokenness to a system. So believe it or not, this card, healing, is cannabis. Cannabis. This is a time of contentment and fulfillment and the attainment of a healing outcome. Romantic relationships are entering a period of development, and for those who are looking for love, this could be the beginning of something very special. Family togetherness, special occasions, and relationship restoration are all indicated. I'm going to say it one more time and tell me what you're feeling. Family togetherness, special occasions, and relationship restoration is indicated. If you are getting the goosebumps like I get, you're on the same wave I'm on. You're feeling that politically there's going to be a restoration. There's going to be a coming back together, a healing of a nation, a healing of a people, the healing of a people. We're going to come back together after this, guys. All sides, we're going to come back together as a people. We will be united. We will all be united. And I even think the world is going to be united. Okay? We're going to restore alliances. We're going to restore love for all the people across the globe. We're going to be united. Red and blue is going to be united. We're all going to be reunited. I see a healing of our nation, a healing of our globe, and we're as a people, all of us, going to be reunited. Okay? That's going to happen. That's in the future. So have no fear. Have no fear. Whatever happens, whatever's concluded between, like I gave you the timing, January, February. For some of you, even to March. Trust and believe that it's all for a divine purpose. We must accept what the universe says. The game is not over. The show is not over. It's not over tonight. It's not over tomorrow. It's going to be between the timing I gave you. That's when it's going to be over. And when that time comes, we will all as a world have healing. From the fires, from madness, from anger, from separation, from racism, from anxiety, from political partiness, from all kinds of dramas, religious dramas, LBGT dramas, all those things. Guys, we're coming together. This is going to be legendary. This is going to be monumental. This is going to be big. The globe is going to come together as a strong power. We are stronger together. So remember, we are stronger together. That is just the truth. And I see that that is coming. It is going to happen. This is going to be very big for all of us. Now, in a relationship, more at home, more about you and someone, okay? When you're in love with someone and there's some problems, clearly there's some problems. It looks like you, Leo, or the Leo you love, there's going to be healing and restoration in your relationship. So for a lot of you that are with a Leo or you're a Leo and you're looking about a relationship, there's strong Saggy, strong Pisces, strong Libra. I see you guys coming together and healing this relationship, and I do see an apology coming in for you, okay? So that's going to be between January and February. Anyways, the rest of this card says, lead with your heart, Leo, when making decisions or plans that you can't make on your own. Just follow your heart and you won't go wrong. If you're seeking curative care, you may need to expand your horizons a little to try something new. Be careful of trivial disagreements. And this is something good to note. During these political seasons, you're going to have trivial arguments and disagreements with family members and friends. I recommend you right now, it's probably best you just stay off of Facebook. Stay off of those things, guys. It infuriates you. You feel helpless. Maybe stay in touch with a few people that you're close to, but don't let this season overtake you. It's time to be curative. It's time to chill, okay? It's time to pass that peace pipe. It's time to enjoy the holidays. It's time to enjoy Thanksgiving. It's time to enjoy Christmas. It's time to enjoy what makes your family wonderful. It's time for that. So disconnect from the toxicity. Be careful of trivial disagreements, becoming too micro-focused or getting bogged down in the details. So for a lot of you guys, you might be feeling heavy, 10 of Wands, by the details of what's going on in your life or in the world. And you might be micro-focused on it. Just take your eyes off of it. Look at the bigger picture. Your children, your parents, the trees around you, your home. Those things are the bigger picture. Get your mind off the micro-focus, and let me assure you, the universe knows who's going to be president. The universe knows. The universe knows how it's going to go down. The universe knows what events are going to take place before it happens. The universe knows what balances of powers are going to happen. The universe knows all of it. Do we have to worry about it? No. Do we have to participate in that? No. No. Your job is to be grounded. Your job is to love your neighbor. Your job is to be good. Your job is to be the best you could possibly be. So again, heal and don't get micro-focused on this. Pick your battles wisely, Leo, is the last bit of advice. So Leo, pick your battles wisely. Don't pick a fight with every single person. Some of them aren't worth it. You know, the people that treated me like crap, they're not worth it. Why should I let them ruin an hour of my day? Not worth it. Free flow. Don't let people ruin your day. It's not worth it. If your voice is meant to be heard, it will be heard. If people try to silence you, it happens every day in our America, doesn't it? We're silenced. We have to deal with the Serenity Prayer. Accept the things we can change. Accept the things we can't change. Have the courage to change the things we can and the wisdom to know the difference. And if I do see any foul play, free flow, I will acknowledge it. And I just want everyone to know, if I ever see foul play or silencing on my channel, there will be blocking. There will be blocking. So I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't like that. I wouldn't let it happen to anybody else. Okay? So don't worry. I'll look into it. Not at this moment, but I'll look into it. Someone has a comment. I'm grieving finding my child no longer breathing. Oh, so free flow, you're really having a suffering time right now with the death. You lost your, are you the one that lost your 22-year-old? And who was I going to do a card for? I forgot earlier.
Frosty.
Frosty. Who's Frosty on the Gmail? Who has the Frosty, who's the Frosty that donated? Patron, call the police. Marcus, you're Frosty? I love you. Guys, what's going on with the police? I don't know what's going on. I must not have been a part of this. I think I'm a little shocked sometimes. So sorry for your loss. Free Flow was the one she paid for a reading. Okay, Sunval. Free Flow, hun, if you want to contact me on Skype after this, I can take care of you. If you paid for a reading. I don't know what's going on with that, but obviously you need some help. Free Flow, I did donate 15. I've been so busy. I'm so sorry, Free Flow. I'll contact me on Skype, okay? And I will take care of you. Just, it's JKS1111 on Skype. Go ahead. I only accept who I have readings from. So if I get like 100,000 people that want to chit-chat with me through Skype, that's not going to happen. I get Skype befriendings, accept me's all the time. I don't accept just anyone. I only accept who has paid for a reading. So it's not an open chat at all. I double check my business report to see who's a customer before I accept anybody on Skype. So just so you know on that one. So I'm going to get to that. But anyways, before we close on Leo, I just want to let you know that justice is coming. And I want to do, before I end, I want to do some answers just consider it a free extended here. For Leos, if you're in a relationship and you want to know with what sign what's going to be the outcome, I'm going to give you the outcome for each of the 12 zodiacs, okay? I might even do 13 because somebody has that new one. What's Ophiuchus, whatever, the snake. I'll even do the 13th sign. I might even start doing the 13th sign anyways. I'm probably one of the first readers that are going to do it, but I'm going to do it. So I'm going to start including the 13th sign in my monthly readings. So anyways, let's get through this. For Leo, Spirit, guide me into the outcome that Leo would have with specific signs. I want to focus on sun signs. I think that I want to focus on that because it's easier for you to follow. If you leave it open to sun, moon, rising, Venus, Jupiter, it's too vast. So many people have different combinations. I want to focus in on the sun sign. That's who this extended outcome is going to be with, a sun sign. The only exception that I think I can make would be a rising, because people try so hard to be their rising sign. So I'm just going to hone in with Spirit and ask them to give me the sign of the sun or the rising for the outcome for you guys. So Leo, this is going to be your outcome with these signs, okay? All 13 of them, and it's going to be the sun or the rising only. It's not going to include moon. It's not going to include Venus, okay? And I think I will split that into two. I want to do a masculine and a feminine outcome. One card, masculine, one card, feminine. Okay, and it's going to be the outcome of the sun or the rising. So I want to be crystal clear on how this outcome is going to come out for you. Spirit guides, use these tarot cards now to guide me into a message of the outcome that Leo is going to have romantically with the 13 signs of the zodiac. Guide me with these cards. Book of Secrets just flew out. We're about to reveal the Book of Secrets. About to reveal it. For the sign of Leo, please give me the outcome if Leo is with a sun Aries or a rising Aries. So what would that outcome look like? A sun Aries or a rising Aries. If a Leo is with them, what is their outcome romantically? Let's go ahead and pull the Divine Feminine. And give me the masculine. Overall energy is King of Wands, which is Leo, which is you rule.
Mom, I just wanted to be here.
Okay, sweet cheeks. So you rule, Leo. You rule. Overall, it's your power, it's your reign, it's your rule. So if you are having an outcome here with an Aries, just understand that it's going to be in your power and in your control. The Leo has control over this Aries situation. The card that comes out for the feminine energy is Three Swords. If there is a Leo that is in a relationship with an Aries, like I said, sun or rising specifically, if you can switch it with Vedic and tropical, I'm open to that. Vedic or tropical is okay. But if you're in a relationship with a sun or rising Aries, this is not going to end well with a feminine. This is ending in heartbreak. This is a relationship that's not going to work out. This is not going to be a good outcome for you. This is going to be a dark, painful, sad outcome. And it looks like the Leo is the one that has control of that outcome. Okay? If you are going to have a relationship with a masculine Aries, sun or rising, okay, what is this going to look like? Look at that, Tower. Pretty darn honest, isn't it? Is it not honest? Either way, Leo, masculine or feminine, Aries, it's not working out. It's not looking good. And maybe it's the Leo's fault here with the Leo down here at the bottom. But for a masculine Aries, okay, sun or rising, it's a tower. There's a breakup. There's a separation and there's a sadness. And there's the Three of Swords for the feminine. So it's just not looking good for Leo with an Aries. It's just not looking good at all. And it looks like maybe that's what the Leo wants. It looks like that's what the Leo wants. Let's go ahead and look at now Taurus. If Leo is in a relationship with a Taurus, sun or rising, what is your outcome? What is your outcome, please? Guides, use these cards to tell the truth. Leo with a Taurus. Sun or rising specifically, and I made this easier for you. A lot of times it's too vast and it's too hard for you guys to pick what the truth is. When I make it more detailed like this, sun or rising, it's easier to just know the answer. Feminine, please. Feminine Taurus with a Leo. I just want to say something, a message came out with that. They're using you for money. There is a using you for money. Leo, maybe you're being used or Leo's using you, but there is a using for someone's money. I can tell you that. That came out. And give me the masculine, please, with a Taurus. Yeah, it's all about the Benjamins. It's all about the gold. That's what I'm feeling. Bottom of the deck, overall, underall energy, they keep a lot of secrets. They hide a lot from you. Okay, so they're hiding from you a lot of different kinds of things. They're withholding, maybe even stealing, but this is withholding. And they're withholding information and they're withholding their thoughts and feelings. And I just want to be honest. They're withholding their love from you. They're holding back and they're guarded. Maybe that's why they're using you for money. Because they'd rather use you for something and not open their heart. But there is somebody closed off and in the relationship. Feminine. Magician. Yeah, we have sneakiness. We have the Magician, the High Priestess. What do these two things have in common? Gemini. This person could also have Gemini somewhere, okay? But with a Taurus, Leo, they're manipulating you. Hello, Magician. They dazzle something in front of you. There could be a stripper vibe here. There is a stripper vibe here. Maybe you're with a stripper. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe they act like one, but maybe it's just the energy of the stripper, which means they please you and entertain you for money. And it means something like that. It's like, I'm here for financial reasons, not because I want to be here, not because I want to be undressed in front of you and I think you're attractive. I'm here for your wallet. That's it. What do? They trick you. They make you think that they like your personality. They think you're funny. They think you're cute. They would like to maybe see you outside of the club, or, you know, it's just that kind of an energy here, okay? And it's a lot like that. It's not honest. They're withholding themselves from you because the money, okay? They're just saying what they want to say to get what they want. Now, whether they're a genuine real stripper or not is not my thing, but it's the energy of it. And so whether they're male or female, if they're in a feminine energy, this is what's coming out. They're using you. So even if they're not stripping, it means it's still the same thing. I'm here for the Benjamins, or I'm here for at least what you can offer me. I'm not here because I want to be. I'm not here because I'm into you. I'm not here because my heart is yours. I'm not here because I want to give it a shot. I'm not here for anything else but something that I'm going to get out of you that I want. So they're sneaky and manipulative. Okay, moving on. Masculine. Aries, the Fool. Anyways, Taurus. For a masculine, this person is probably a Taurus tropical and an Aries Vedic. It doesn't have to be. Male or female, okay, but it's a masculine. What is your energy here from a Leo with a masculine? It looks like you're going to have a new beginning. There's some kind of a second chance. There's a rebirth. There's an awakening. There's something out of nothing. Okay, there's something like, I'm going to make something work out of nothing. What little you have with this person, it's going to work. If you have nothing to go on, nothing to start with, you're still going to be able to make something out of it. So this is making a lot out of a little. A little goes a long way, is what I'm hearing. So for a Leo with an Aries masculine, a little goes a long way. Keep believing with the High Priestess. Keep your faith. There's a lot of prayers and candle magic here in this relationship. There's a lot of prayers, and it's, God, I hope you hear me. There's also something about the planting of a seed. And the planting of a seed will come to fruition. Give it time and trust it. Don't video me. Okay. Anyways, this is going to grow. This is going to grow, and there is a little magic play in this. A little manipulation, but it's going to grow. So for the Leos with the Taurus, that's what's going down. We're going to now look into Gemini. Remember the sun and the rising specifically. I'm okay with Vedic or tropical, but this is specific. It's going to help you hone into the answers easier. All right. Leo, please guide me right now to a true and honest message for Leo with a Gemini. This is bonus. I'm not done to pull cards yet, but look what came out. Fighting for a reconciliation. Okay, this is Leo. We got the Six of Cups. Fighting for peace, fighting for the past, not letting go, fighting for a reconciliation. Okay, I'm just shuffling. I just wanted to shuffle before I pulled them out, and those popped out. So sometimes they pop out for whatever reason. Okay, Spirit Guides, guide me right now, please, to a Leo with a Gemini, sun or rising specifically. We're going to break it down feminine and masculine. Show me the feminine. Yes. Show me the masculine. Masculine Gemini. Someone's very nervous. The masculine Gemini is very nervous about a Leo. I just want to put that out there. He's very nervous. Bottom of the deck is Three of Pentacles. I'm feeling scared to move on, scared to progress. The masculine's scared to move forward. There's some fear associated. But there is progress being made. Bottom of the deck, bottom line, what I see for the Leo with a Gemini is you guys are going to move forward. There is progress being made. There is good movement forward, and there's something to be grateful for. Someone's going to be recognized, okay, for the better, even at work. Somebody's going to get recognition. Job well done. You're going to get told you're the best at what you do. You're going to get told, I want to work with you. You're going to get told, can I, have your services? I'd like to hire you. There's going to be something like that, okay? That's bottom of the deck, but it's progress. It's all good. For the feminine, we have Hermit energy. Withdraw. Leo, if you're with a feminine Gemini, he or she is pulling back. They're pulling back and they're asking questions. They're researching you. Leo, I think you're getting checked out. There's a Gemini that's checking your social media. There's a Gemini that is maybe doing like a criminal check on you. There's a Gemini that might be talking to friends about you secretly. This person is researching, trying to get information about you before they decide to go into a relationship with you. The Gemini that you're with just got out of some relationship issues and has been single for maybe a year, maybe less now. Could be more, but I feel it's fairly new. At least it feels new to her, or it feels new to him. Even if it's been 3 or 4 or 5, whatever years, this Gemini feels like it's newly single time. And so this Gemini is doing a lot of soul searching, very cautious, pulling away from the Leo. I think the Leo is very glitz glamoury for her or for him, this feminine Leo. And the feminine Leo, I mean, the feminine Gemini with the Leo is just kind of like, you know what? I'm not sure about you. I need to know more about you on the sly. So there's definitely this, I need to know more about you before I can decide what's going to go on. I can't just jump into bed with you. I can't just jump into a relationship with you. You're very attracted to the feminine for her intelligence. Could be him. But for a Leo and a Gem, you're very attracted to their intellectual brain. They're also very spiritual. This is someone that is more of a sage, more of someone that maybe even does tarot or astrology, spiritual Gemini here. This Gemini is maybe really into crystals. This Gemini does love to travel. And when do you catch this Gemini? This Gemini is hard to get. And this Gemini is really liking their alone time right now. So this Gemini says, I like my alone time, and you're not going to get me that easy. You have to be worth it for me. So I feel like the Gemini is definitely, the feminine is like, I got to get more information before I do anything here. So this is a time of gathering, and this is a time of just being single and pulling away from you. If you feel like you're not being doted on, you're not getting a lot of attention from this Gemini, you're not getting a lot of phone calls, you're not, you know, this Gemini just feels like they're not, you feel like the Gemini feminine is not trying to be with you, you're right. They're trying more to heal and be on their own. They're trying to be certain about their journey. They're trying to be certain about themselves. And they're just trying to be whole before they can be in union. So I guess that's the right word with the feminine Gemini. They want to be whole first. And they're not ready to be whole yet. So if you want this feminine Gemini, you're going to wait a little bit. Or it's going to come, you know, in divine timing. And it may take a little longer than you thought. But you are making progress. 3 of Pentacles, correct? Okay, let's see the masculine Gemini that is with a Leo. What is your outcome? Sun or rising only. Ace of Pentacles. Okay, the masculine wants a new beginning with you. So Leo, there's a beautiful Gemini masculine, male or female. He definitely wants a new start. He's ready to have a new beginning with you. He wants to move forward with you, progress with you, work with you. I see a business alignment. Maybe you're going into business with a Gemini, also Leo. It's a masculine or it's a man. They want to do business with you. They want to work with you. So it looks like you're going to progress into making more money with this person, which is all good. It's all very, very good. Okay. So I see new beginnings with you guys. This is great. Is it going to come to fruition? Is it going to progress? Is it going to move forward into more of a relationship? Yeah, I think that it's worth it. And I think that you are going to have a long-lasting relationship with a masculine Gemini. I think that it looks really good. I'm not seeing wedding bells tomorrow, but I'm seeing teamwork. And I'm seeing you guys get together and make the best of what you can make life over the next, 2021. Okay, I see you guys giving it your best, giving it your all, and they're ready. So good luck, guys. That's the outcome there for you guys. All right, so let's see the outcome with a Leo and a Cancerian. Tropical or Vedic is okay, but please know it has to be a sun or a rising. It's not going to be anything else. These are specific outcomes. Guides, guide me to a Leo with the outcome with a Cancer. Show me the Cancerians. Okay, show me the Cancerians. It's a little confusing with them. I feel like a Leo and a Cancerian is kind of up in the air. I feel a lot of headaches, stress, anxiety. You don't know what the fuck's going to happen tomorrow. It's like, this is a mess. I also feel like there's a Cancerian that lives in a mess. Like, this is just a mess. What is this? This entire situation is a mess. Wow. That does talk about Trump with America right now. It's a mess. But that's what I feel, So, Leo, whatever relationship you have going on with the Cancerian, it's a hot mess. What is the outcome? Jesus. Can you even walk in this mess? I don't know. Show me the feminine Cancerian for the outcome with a Leo. Show me the masculine outcome with a Leo and a Cancerian. Okay, bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords. This is a battle. This is a fight. Leo with Cancer, no wonder it's a mess. It's been a mess. You could be going through a legal battle. You could be going through custody. You could be going through divorce. You could be going through just verbal abuse. You could be going through rumors and gossip, betrayal. This is intriguing. The relationship that a Leo has with a Cancer has been no less than intriguing. All right. And it is definitely painful. I will tell you this. The relationship that you have, Leo, with this Cancerian vibe is a painful one. It's all sacrifice, hardly any gain. So there's a Leo here that's like, you know, I have sacrificed my ass. And what did I get in return? Same thing with Trump and America. He's lost $2 billion of his own money and worked for free for 4 years for a country that does this to him. Same thing. It's just a bashing. It's a mess. And, you know, for Leos in romantic relationships, it's the same thing. You've given everything you can to your lover, and they have given you very little in return. And so this is a painful reality check, and your relationship with them has been damaged. There's damage. There is serious damage. And the truth will prevail. The truth comes out, but the truth may be ugly. Okay? Let's see what your outcome is, Leo, with a feminine Cancerian. Sun or rising only. Page of Wands. This is a beginning. This is a new beginning, a fiery, passionate new beginning. There's Mars energy here, stamina, sexual vibrations. A lot of you guys are going to have a nice new sexual relationship with a feminine Cancerian. This is going to be the phallus, right? The Page of Wands. This is a hot, spicy meatball. Okay, this is going to be very good. There's a lot of lust, desire, excitement. This is a journey. It's just beginning. This is a stepping stone. It's not quite the Ace of Pentacles, which is just a thought, a dream, a wish, a hope, a new beginning. This is a physical manifestation. It's the first step towards a new beginning. So for Cancer and Leo feminine, this is the first step towards a new beginning. I think you guys are going to kind of get reunited, and I think that you guys are going to spice things up a bit. So it's going to get spicy. It's going to get passionate. I see a lot of passion with you guys. You guys have had some really bitter fights. Leo, you and this feminine, you guys have really had it out. You guys have hurt each other. Your words have hurt each other. But at the end of the day, you have a chemistry and a passion, and that prevails. And so you guys are going to have this passionate new beginning, and it's taking steps towards what you desire. And you guys are working together here, and I just want to say that if I had this kind of luck to have a new beginning after all this, it would be a home run. Okay? This is good luck here for a new beginning. Good chances. Very good chances. Oh, look what's under that. I just saw that. The star card. Blessings. Didn't I talk about luck? There's luck. Just saw that pop out there. So there is a star guiding you, and there's luck. There's going to be some goodness. You're being guided to some goodness. Now, let's see a Leo with the results of an outcome with a masculine Cancerian. Sun or rising only. Tropical Vedic is fine. Bottled up emotions, holding back. They're not going to open up so easy. Leo, this Cancer has been hurt. Hurt bad. This Cancer says, Leo, you betrayed me. You hurt me. You said words that cut deep. You've done things that were very hard to swallow. And I'm not going to open up that easy. okay? It's going to take you to work on this, to open me up. It's going to take me to see what's the truth before this can go somewhere. I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying yes either. This is on the fence. And this is just holding back their emotions here, keeping themselves safe. Because if the masculine feels they open up to you, Leo, you might hurt them again. This is someone who says, you know, hurt me once, shame on you. Hurt me twice, shame on me. And this person doesn't want to be shame on me. So this person, again, just wants to make sure there's no more hurting going on. I'm not going to be walking into the lion's den on this one. You're going to have to earn your way back. I do see healing, of course. Restoration is, you know, definitely feeling like it's coming in. But again, not without a fight. You know, you're going to have to earn this one. So the outcome with a masculine, Cancerians, a little bit harder than you thought. And you might be unpleasantly surprised that they're closed off. But they are. And don't be surprised if that's what happens. Whatever dirt went down between you guys, that's the results. Like I said, they're on the fence. They're not a yes, they're not a no. They're just observing you, all right? So let's just see what goes down for you guys. All right, so we're moving on. We're going to go ahead and see what's going on with a Leo. A Leo with a Leo. Whew. Sun and rising is okay. I did this specifically so you guys can get a definite answer and you're not jumping around possibilities. I'm asking my spirit guides specifically to give me the answers of an outcome based on the sun or rising, okay, of someone's sign. A little batch of kitties. That's right, markers. We have a batch of Leos. You know, I think Bailey Sarian is a Leo. I want to check her chart. Do you guys watch Bailey Sarian? She does makeup, Murder Mystery Mondays. She's the shiznit. I tried to do makeup like her once. I looked like a fucking clown. Apparently, I have the wrong makeup. I'm like, how does she look so good? Like, do I not have the right pigment? Like, what? I can't do makeup. I don't know. I like her. So anyways. Bailey, are you watching me? Are you a Leo? Bailey Sarian. If you're watching me, let me freaking know. Because I love you and you rock. I'm promoting your channel on my channel. You got to show me a little love. Okay. Oh, Lordy. Leo with a Leo. Okay, obviously we have two showmen, two show artists here. Are we right? You guys are just two little kitties that like to have the limelight. You guys both think it's all about you. Just saying. We're going to start the female, the feminine energy. What is it with the Leo with a feminine? And what is it with the Leo and a masculine? Definitely an Italian masculine Leo. I got your vibes. You are from New York and you are Italian. Or that's how you like to be sometimes. Maybe you're an actor and that's who you act to be. Maybe you love actors like that. I don't know. Bottom of the deck, Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so for the Leo with the Leo, it's good. It feels stable. I see responsibility. Where Queen of Swords had a lot of damage, a lot of pain, here this is responsibility. It's heavy. Your relationship has a heavy burden, I'm not going to lie. There's responsibility, there's schedule, there's food on the table, there's shopping, and there's work. This relationship used to be fun. It's not very fun anymore. It's gotten very boring, and no wonder there's a little shana, because obviously you need some pizzazz. Life has gotten very boring. We're going to go ahead and look at the feminine energy. What is your outcome with a Leo with another Leo? Feminine, High Priestess. What the outcome is holding back. Keeping secrets. They're not telling you everything. Leo, there's more to this story. The truth is going to come out with this feminine, but there's a lot of deceit. This feminine Leo with another Leo here, there's deceit. I don't think you can trust him. And I just want to say, on my son's birthday, November 6th, I saw a blue jay. I thought it was a good omen, but it wasn't. For Native Americans and lots of other cultures, sighting a blue jay gives you a message that there's trickery. There's someone around you that is not being honest. There's someone around you that mimics other people. They're fake. The blue jay can mimic other sounds and has an annoying screech. Can annoy other people, annoy other birds. And they're beautiful birds, but they represent trickery and mimicry. And it's kind of a bad omen that there's an untrustworthy situation around you. And I brought that up because as I was holding this card, I saw the blue jay. So maybe you've seen a blue jay lately. I don't know. Maybe I was just meant to give you that message. But I'll tell you this, there is trickery. And there's a lot you don't know. Maybe there's a lot to discover. This person that you're with could also have strong earth. Okay? Which would be, you know, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. This person could have strong earth somewhere. Okay? Since I'm doing Leo with a Leo, it could be that Leo, this person you're with, is a Virgo and tropical. Okay? And that may give you a sign of who I'm talking about, and you know. But either way, I think this person is deceitful. There's a lot more to learn from this person yet. And there's more being hidden than what's being seen. It's the iceberg. There's a lot more under the surface than what you know. So can you trust this person? No. Do I think the outcome is going to end up good? I don't know. I kind of feel like you're holding back. They're holding back. Right now, you're at a standstill. You guys know something's up. Your intuition, because this is all intuition. Your intuition is on high. Something's not right. Something's fishy. You don't know what it is, but something ain't right. Something smells very fishy. And so this is a time of gathering information, watching, observing. The truth will come out. But right now it's just gathering. And it's like, okay, I know something's up and I'm going to keep my eye out. So the outcome here for a Leo with a Leo feminine, I would say there's untrustworthy business going on and you should have something to worry about. There's a lot more to this story than is being seen. Okay? So I have a warning for you there. There's a warning that there's trickery. Watch out. Okay, Leo with a masculine. Yeah. 5 of Wands. Fights. Arguments. Frustrations. Back and forth, in and out. Okay, there you go. If there's a Leo with another Leo, guess what? You're going to go back and forth. Who's going to win? Who's going to win, 5 of Wands? I don't know, because you guys are not picking your battles. These are trivial battles. These are childish arguments. And this is, I'm in your life and I'm out of your life. I'm in your life and I'm out of your life. These 2 Leos are back and forth. So for a Leo with another Leo, it's back and forth. And the outcome that you're going to have is continuous back and forth. Do you want to continue that? I don't know. This is ongoing and this is lasting. You might have been back and forth with this Leo for years. Got Queen of Pentacles here. Okay, there could have been years. Look what's under that. 4 Cups, hopeless. Hopeless, rejection, romantic rejection, emotional dissatisfaction. New love is coming in, but you don't even want it. Okay? So I just see this rejection and frustration. This can be seen as frustration. I have here discord under my card, so there's a lot of discord. Just a lot of unhappiness, quite frankly. A lot of unhappiness, but the Leo and another Leo, because you guys are both trying to be whatever you want to be, and there's not a lot of caring going on here. There's a lot of selfishness going on here, and whether it's you or them or both of you, however this works, the selfishness is too much. The arguments are trivial and stupid. The back and forth energy is irresponsible, And bottom line, Leo, you want some kind of a long-term commitment. And whether you're dealing with another Leo, which is feminine or masculine, you're not getting it, okay? Bottom line, you're not getting it with another Leo. So if there's a Leo with another Leo, you're not going to be happy. I don't see you being happy. Like, what do you want me to say about your guys? I don't know. All I can say as a tarot card reader is it's not happy. And I'm not saying it's going to be over, but I'm saying, do you want it to be over? Because, I don't know, this is endless pain. It's, ugh. I'm done. I don't even think it's going to be over. I just think you guys go back and forth, back and forth. Stop. I would stop. And besides, there's more to the situation than meets the eye. But all in all, the outcome for a Leo with another Leo, you guys are not going to have a happy ending. It's all work. It's just all work. It's a lot of work to be in a relationship with this other Leo, okay? It's a lot of work, and you just have to ask yourself, is it worth it? Are you going to get out of the deal what you want? Are you getting what you want out of it? Because if not, run. Because it's not going to stop. Anyways, that needs to change. We're going to move on. Leo with Virgo. Sun or rising specifically. Spirit guides guide me in a message for Leo with a Virgo. A Leo with a Virgo. Sun or rising only. What is the outcome? I saw a baby doll with their eye opening and closing like on Toy Story. Somebody's eye keeps twitching. That's what I think. When I see that little doll, his eye is like up and down, up and down. Like Leo with a Virgo, there's a little, not very much sleep. You're sleep deprived. Take it easy. You're not getting sleep and your eyes are going to start twitching like a freak if you keep this up. There's a lot of neurotic energy with the Virgo, so there may be just too much focus, too much micromanaging, too much blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's see the feminine. Okay, let's see the masculine. Bottom of the deck is 10 of Cups. This involves children and family, emotional happiness. Bottom line, I think you're happy with this person and you want a family. So if there's a Leo with a Virgo, you just want to be happy. You want to have a family. You want to get married. You figure, hey, families work. Okay, when you have children and you have dogs and you have cats and you have a home and you have jobs, you know, life gets a little crazy, but at the end of the day, we have a family. And I really want that. So there's a lot of dedication for family. At the very minimal, dedication for family. And that's Leo with a Virgo. It's service, acts of service for the right reasons. So let's see a feminine. Okay, this is weird. Maybe it's because Mercury's neither feminine or masculine. Mercury's both. I feel like I don't know which one's which. I feel like I want to switch them, but then I don't. So I'm going to put this out there. Leo with a Virgo, both of these may apply. But if not, I'm going to go ahead and pick one and just try to hone in on the energy. Spirit, guide me to the feminine Virgo. Guide me to the feminine Virgo. It's this one. Okay. What is the outcome for Leo with a feminine Virgo? The Sun. Wish fulfillment and happiness. So I see a baby, I see marriage, I see family, I see goodness. I see wish fulfillment. With the Sun, I see eye-opening, warmth, welcoming, healing, and happiness. I see that there's just going to be this overwhelming joy that, yeah, it may be stressful and there's very little sleep. but you're going to go through this. I also feel there's a new baby addition. So whether you have a baby now or you're going to have a new baby, there's a new baby that might lead to sleepless nights. So for a Leo with a Virgo, there could be a baby coming up. And I feel like you guys are going to have a family. I feel like there's going to be marriage. And I feel like you're going to be really happy. This is happiness. 10 of Cups is happiness. And the Sun is happiness and joy. So at the very least, my dear Leo, you're going to be very, very happy with a feminine Virgo. Okay, there's going to be great joy to be had with this person, and there could be marriage and children. And I just see that you're going to be fulfilled here. Okay, yeah, there's tiresome days and sleepless nights, but it's all for the better. Okay, let's go ahead and see a Leo with a Virgo masculine. 4 of Swords, rest. And keep in mind, these energies can be male or female. Like, what I mean is, I know this is female and this is male, but what I mean is a man could be in a feminine energy and a woman could be in a masculine energy. You just kind of have to feel who's who, who's what, okay? So be sure and ask that. Anyways, for the masculine, you have 4 of Swords, rest. Sleep, tired. This might be where the tired is coming out. For a Leo with a Virgo masculine, you're just tired. There's not a lot of talking. They're giving you the silent treatment. You guys just got over bitter heartaches and you're trying to heal, recover from the bitterness of heartache. And it feels like you guys are taking a break. You might be taking a break on this relationship at this time. The outcome, I think you guys might pick this back up again. I think that you guys might get back into this relationship. Keep staying positive with this. Get your rest, get your sleep. A lot of you guys may just be grouchy because you don't have a lot of sleep and you're just too tired to talk, too tired to be with someone. You're just too tired and you're not really putting in a lot of effort in the relationship. That's okay. Let them rest, let them heal. They'll come back. There's always the 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So either way, this is kind of being led to happiness. There's just a lot of tiredness. So I think that a Leo with a Virgo, it's an exhausting relationship, but it's worth it, and it involves family. There's going to be peace and healing and recovery for the Leo with the Virgo. Okay, there's going to be peace, healing, and recovery. Okay, so now we're going to get into Libra. Leo with a Libra. Guide me to a Leo with a Libra. Leo with a Libra. Give me the feminine Libra. Give me the masculine Libra. A Leo with a masculine Libra. Bottom of the deck, unconditional love, Cancerian vibrations. And I knew it, I saw that there too. The Chariot, Cancerian vibrations, mothering, nurturing. A Leo with a Libra, there could be an energy here about a new baby. Okay, there could be the rebirth. There's a moving forward in love. There's a lot of warmth. So for a Leo with a Libra, I do see, again, this nurturing, mothering, healing kind of energy. Let's start with the feminine energy. The feminine energy, I feel some headaches, but we'll see what's going on. Okay. So for a Leo with a Libra, there's a breaking up. Okay. A Leo person with a Libra sun or rising, period. I don't think this is going well. I think that you guys are going to have a breakup, a separation. Or at least there's the ending of karmic cycles. But there's going to be just, I'm done with the situation. I'm done with all of this. On the road to recovery. Someone here could live with their mom. Or going back home. There's also some baby's mama drama, possibly. That's going on. If there's any problems at home with like a baby's mom kind of thing, I feel like somebody's getting information or feedback from a mother. But I also get strong sense with the Chariot as a car moving and the unconditional love moving back to a mother. So I do feel like with a Leo and a Libra, there's a breaking up and someone's going to go back home to their mom, whether it's another state or house or place. Yeah. So that's what I'm feeling there. I can't shake that message. Let's get the masculine. There's lies and deception. Okay, so with a Leo, with a masculine Libra, listen, Leo, your masculine Libra is trying to get away from you and full of crap. They're hiding something from you. They don't want you to know. They're keeping secrets. They're lying. They're trying to get away with something. They're trying to get away and you won't see, you won't know. How do I think this relationship is going to end? Not good. I don't think Seven of Swords is going to lead you to a good outcome. I don't think that you're going to have a good outcome with this Libra masculine, personally. I think that eventually they're going to leave you. I honestly do. Eventually, this Libra is going to leave you, Leo, because they're keeping secrets and they're hiding things from you that you don't know about. I think there's other people. I think there's a past you don't know about. Oh my God. I'm looking at my candle. Can you guys see there's two flames? There's two flames that popped up in my candle. And it was flickering like crazy. I don't want to move it. I don't know if you guys can see it. But there's literally two flames. It was one flame and it turned out into two flames. Wow. It's very oily and if I move it, it's going to take out the flame. I don't know if you guys can see that. And it's weird. Look, this candle, I had 3 flames. And now there's only 2. The other flame burned out. There's the 2 flames again. Oh my gosh. Do you guys see this? Oh my God, I'm freaking out. Okay. As you guys know what this candle is for, nothing mentioned. I lit a candle for Trump here, doing some magic, all that I can do. But it's symbolic of what's going on here, okay? When I see 2 flames, especially just like an omen coming into a reading, obviously this could be a twin flame situation. But I think there's a secret twin flame because this is breaking of karmic relationships and karmic cycles, which is not twin flame. And this is 7 of Swords. Sneaky lies, deception, deceit, and escapism. So going away from a situation. I think there's a secret twin flame. And I think that secret twin flame is a Cancerian.
I said I'm scared.
Or there's a secret baby somewhere.
I'm scared, Mom.
Why are you scared?
Because it's dark.
Oh, it got dark already? Let me see. Hang on, guys. Take me out there. There's no lights on?
I just put lights on.
You just put lights on? Who's down here with you?
No one is down here. No one's down here with me.
Okay.
That's why I'm scared.
down here and be with him. He's alone. Okay. This has been a long reading. I'm sorry, guys. I had to grab some gummy worms. Maybe that has something to do with this. Someone here's a little worm. Maybe you called someone a little worm. Like they're just a worm. I don't know. You know, the worm digs deep, right? Hides, goes undercover, underground. Maybe there's a message with that. Someone is definitely trying to hide. Someone's trying to hide a baby in some cases. I'm not saying it's all, but there is a case here where someone's trying to hide a baby. Someone is also trying to hide a twin flame. They're trying to hide a connection, run away from a connection. They're in denial. Someone here is in denial and does not. So worms are recycling. There you go, recycling, regurgitating. That's karmic cycles. Like there's a cycle that's being broken here. Look, either way, guys, Leo with a Libra, whatever cycles were going down, it's over. Like expect the ending. Someone may be trying to escape the truth that's about to come out, especially the masculine. The masculine Libra, which Seven of Swords is Libra, by the way, is trying to escape the truth, trying to be in denial, trying to run away, trying to secretly get away with something. Leo, if you're with a Libra masculine, they tried to get away with something, honey. They lied to you. They kept something from you. They weren't telling you the truth, girl, guy, whoever. They weren't telling you the truth, all right? And here you are thinking it is what it is. No, it isn't. There's more to this situation than meets the eye. So you may love them unconditionally, but they don't love you that way, okay? You may want to make something grow here, but they don't, okay? They're thinking breakup. You're thinking makeup. There's definitely a moving on for the better. You know, you had the Chariot down there. Cancerian, get this, Cancerian. 3 cups. Ask Cancer. Woo! Honey, listen, Leo. This Libra is telling you everything. And there is definitely some secrets about a Cancer. It is what it is. Are you going to find this out? Yep. You're going to find this out in the future. It will come out. The truth always comes out. For the outcome, do I have a timing on that? No, because I'm not pulling extra cards. If I could give it my best intuitive shot, I would say it's the energy that we're dealing in as a group, as a collective right now, which is going to be between January and February. I think that's when the truth is going to come out. Okay? So, Leo, if you're dealing with a Libra, okay, this Libra, sun or rising sign person is a liar. Libra is a liar. Libra is lying. And they're about to get called the F out. Someone's going to get busted. Busted and can't be trusted. And there's some drama for your baby's mama. The sad thing, Leo, is you want that to work. But they don't. Masculine or feminine. They don't. They don't see a future with you. I just want to be honest. They don't see a future with you, so I don't think you should invest or even get stuck with the baby. Don't be trying to sneak a baby on them. They won't stick around. They don't care. They don't want anything to do with it. Okay, so now we're going to look at Leo with Scorpio. Leo with a Scorpio. Spirit guides, guide me to a Leo with a Scorpio. What is the outcome? Feminine Scorpio. Masculine Scorpio. bottom of the deck, Eight of Swords. You feel stuck. You feel very trapped. Bottom line, this relationship has you thinking. They have you thinking up late at night. You feel like you can't get out of this relationship. There might be some kind of bribing going on. Okay. So, for the Leo with a feminine Scorpio, it's Ten of Pentacles, legacy. And what this represents for you is family, responsibility, children, wife, husband, house, work, real estate, career, legalities, last names. You have it. So Leo, you feel trapped in a relationship with a feminine Scorpio because maybe they have the kids, or you've been married for a long time, or they have their name on all your stuff. Okay? You can't get out. I don't know if you want to get out, but even if you wanted to stay, you don't feel happy. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you want to go out of the relationship, but I'm saying if you did want to leave the relationship with her or him, you can't because you stuck. You are damn stuck, period. And you know it. You're in too deep. If you want to stay, you're not feeling great about this. Eight of Swords. It's all responsibility. Look, Queen of Pentacles. Under that's the Emperor. Responsibilities, responsibilities, responsibilities. So I just like the Leo. It's like, again, all work, no play. If you're with a feminine Scorpio, you're working so hard. And what are you getting? I don't see a lot of sexual passion. I don't see a lot of romance. It's like we're here for public views. It's a fake Facebook, right? Everyone's so... Okay, am I the only one that takes family pictures and it's a nightmare? But in the pictures, everyone's smiling because you got to get a good shot. Meanwhile, real life, kids are screaming. Not everyone's smiling at the same time. One person didn't even want to go. Other people are like, I'm hungry. I want to get out of here. You know, some people are just not posing right and you're frustrated. The photographer gets a bad shot of you and wants to make that the prime shot. And you're like, what? Oh, hell no. So then you and your family are like debating which picture should be the main picture because you look good in this one, but they look good in that one. And you're like, ah, damn it. So when you see all these happy family pictures, understand there's a lot behind it, okay? It's not always what it seems at all. The picture is worth 1,000 words, yep, but what about what's behind the picture, honey? What about what's behind the picture? Because usually behind the picture, there's a lot of drama. So I just feel this, I'm stuck, and you know, with the feminine outcome here, it's just like, I can't, whatever they say. This is a Leo that says whatever the wife wants, whatever the husband wants, okay? They want the car? Fine, have the car. It's not like I have a say anyways. You want to go to Denny's? Fine, let's go to Denny's. I don't have a say anyways, you know? You want to buy this house? I don't, but whatever you say, you want to buy this house? Fine, it's your house. You know, their every wish. I, you know, if I buck that, is this miserable? No, I mean, it could be very much misery for a lot of people. Some people hear that like stuff. I would never be in a marriage like that. But on the other foot, some people are married in a relationship like that and they're okay. You ever meet them? It's my wife's world. Happy wife, happy life. Right? So, there's this energy here about that. And it's just like, you know what? What's good for me may not be good for you, but it works for me. So some people could be very happy in their trapped position, but they're making the most of it. What do I see in the future with a Leo and a Scorpio feminine? Marriage, children, real estate, If it hasn't happened yet, it will. So however you want to see that future, that's on you. Like I said, for some people it's happy, for some people it's not. This could be your life now, this could be your future, whatever it is, whatever message resonates with you. But there it is, Leo. You and this feminine Scorpio have a commitment, have a family, have a future, and it will be what it will be. Okay? So you have to just see what works for you. All right? And I just, I do see marriage and I see family, and that's good enough for some people. So is 10 of Pentacles necessarily happiness? No, that's 10 of Cups. But 10 of Pentacles is stability. 10 of Pentacles is financial wealth. 10 of Pentacles is marriage. So in essence, 10 of Pentacles is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, okay? So I think you're going to have a pretty damn good relationship with a feminine Scorpio, but I don't think you're going to be able to get out of it. Now, here's a different message. This just came in. For third-party people, for a feminine Scorpio, they could already be married. This is the second option. They could already be married, and they can't leave the marriage because of commitments, children, businesses, money, etc. So if that's the case, just know your outcome with this person is they can't leave. Not to say they wouldn't love you, still want to be with you, but they're trapped in that relationship. So that could be a second message for some people. If that's your outcome, you know what it is, okay? But that is a secondary outcome for those who are seeing someone who is married. I don't see them getting out of it. Okay, I see them, quite frankly, staying committed. Okay, Queen of Pentacles, Emperor. And it most likely is because of children. So there could be a juggling of two parties. Two of Pentacles. Okay, so anyways, that could be a hot mess for some people. But if it's not that situation, then it's great. I think you guys would have a much better outcome. I see that you're going to be married and have kids. All right, so that's that. Let's move on to the masculine Scorpio. Page of Swords. Outcome. Leo with a masculine. This person is younger than you, and this person doesn't like talking a lot, says very little words. This person is a man or a woman of little words. When they respond to you, it's like 3 words. Maybe you get a sentence if you're lucky, but there's not a lot being said. And in your outcome with this person, you guys are going to continue talking. This is frustrating for you because you want them to communicate better. So I'm just going to say, I see in the future for the outcome with a Leo and a Scorpio masculine, male or female, you guys are definitely going to have communication. You're going to keep talking. There's going to be a new beginning here, a new relationship here that's very communicative, but there's not a lot of depth to it. There needs to be maturity here that hasn't really happened. I think you guys are going to stress about communication. I don't think you guys are going to communicate well, but I think you're going to keep this going. And possibly down the road in the future, this person will grow up. So I see someone that's younger than you that needs to grow up, or at least acts immature and needs to grow up. But I do feel you guys are going to keep talking and keep having this relationship regardless. I think you're going to be stressed out in this relationship, but I think you're going to still keep talking to them. So that's that. That is the message for Leo with the Scorpio. We're going to do Ophiuchus. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Ophiuchus, Officius, whatever the heck. The 13th sign of the zodiac, the snake. So if anybody falls, under that sign, moon. If anybody falls under that sign, keep watching. This is going to be your outcome with the 13th sign. Okay. And remember, this is sun or rising, okay? This is not going to be any other sign. It's sun or rising only. Outcome with the Ophiuchus, Officius, whatever the heck, the snake. Spirit guides guide me to a message with Leo and the snake. Leo and the snake. Show me a sign. Show me what it would be with a feminine snake and the outcome with a masculine. I think it goes without saying, this sign keeps a lot of secrets from you. You already know this. Bottom of the deck, 8 of Swords, trapped. Leo, you feel like you can't understand what's going on with this person. Can't understand them. You spend a long time trying to figure them out. They're always on your mind. Always on your mind. Can't escape your thoughts. You feel like you're not free of them. You keep thinking about them over and over. You just can't get your mind focused elsewhere. It always reverts back to them. So there's just a lot of that. I've got them on my mind a lot. If you're with a feminine snake, okay, the 13th sign, we have the Hierophant. So I feel like you guys are going to have a marriage and have a relationship. I think the outcome of what you guys are going to have is a commitment. You guys are going to get married. You're going to go to the altar. Okay, there's a lot of commitment and sacrifice in this relationship. I think you guys are going to have a good outcome, Leo, and I think you are going to, I think you're going to marry this person. I think that you guys are going to have a relationship. You're stuck together. Oh, look at this. 10 of Cups. I love it. All right, so I definitely see you guys having a relationship and a happy marriage. I think you're either going to meet a divorced person or you're going to get divorced from them later, though. Okay, so let me repeat that. You're either going to meet a divorced person already, or you might end up marrying them and having to divorce them later, but you are going to have children and a life with this person, or this person is going to bring children in the relationship with you. Okay, I love you too. So anyways, relationship, marriage, hopefully it doesn't end in divorce for you guys. That's kind of there in the distant future. I do see happiness first. You know, stuff takes time, maybe 10 years down the road. It could end, but at least it starts out happy. So there is going to be a beautiful relationship. Now, if someone was already married, you know, I see a divorce happening and you guys being happy. You know, maybe you might meet someone that is single, but they got divorced 5 years ago. And that's who you meet. That's a sign. So either way, Leo, I think you and this person are going to be committed at one point, and that is your future. You and this snake, officious, whatever the heck person, 13th sign, you guys are going to end up into a marriage. There's going to be a marriage bond. That will be made in the future, period. Let's see what's going on with the masculine. Book of Secrets. Well, didn't we say that? Oh, there's a lot of secrets. Yeah, your aunt... Leo, there's going to be a lot about this person you're never going to know. Their family, their past, what they feel and believe, they keep a lot to themselves. You're going to be with this person and you're never going to know what's really going on in their mind or what's really going on with them. You have to know if you're okay with that. Well, I can't say never. Never say never. But right now, near future outcome, they're keeping a lot from you. Okay? They're not just going to put it out there. You're going to have to earn it. I think you're trying to find out. I think there's some secrets you want to learn about. I think that the more you dig, the more you find out. I think you're scared to dig too deep, because the deeper you dig, the more truth is going to come out and you might end up having to leave them. And I don't think you want to leave them. I think you want to be loyal, Scorpio. I don't think you're going to leave them. I think you choose to stay in the dark. You choose to stay stuck. And that's your choice. You have every choice to do that. I see that Leo's not ever going to really know the truth if you don't want to. You can find out the truth if you want, but you may not want to. So I don't see you rushing to find out the truth. I see you just kind of like, what I don't know doesn't hurt me. You know, there's a song, right? That's like, please don't tell me. Don't tell me. Baby, don't tell me what's really going on. I'd rather not know. You know, so there's kind of a song like that. I'd rather just not know. Keep me in the dark. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know there's other people. I don't want to know your past. I don't want to know any of that shit. I just want to be here with you now. That's what I say. Spirit, please guide me right now with these cards to the message of a Leo with a Sagittarius. A Leo with a Sagittarius, sun or rising. Leo with a feminine Sagittarius. Leo with a masculine Sagittarius. Bottom of the deck, 9 of Pentacles. Right now, you guys are working on your abundance. You're focusing on your money, your pentacles. You're stacking them up. It's about saving. It's about finances. It's about you starting your own business or running your own business. You working towards goals, working towards things for yourself. This is a time to be selfish. This is the time to be single. Okay? So for Leo, I see some singleness going on. Yeah?
Why did they not give me eggs? I'm hungry.
Oh, I know I've been so long. Okay, hang on, guys. I'm almost done. I'm hurrying up here. It's been long. With your brother. Okay. Got him a sandwich. Sorry. I gotta hurry. I've been on here a long time.
Maggie wants me to ask if I could stay at her dad's tonight.
No.
How come?
We'll talk about that later.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Be in there with him. Okay. It's a labor of love. Okay. Leo. Feminine Sagittarius. Bottom line. It's all about you right now. Okay. I feel very single here with the Leo and a Sag. Maybe you're pursuing a Sagittarius that you see as single right now. So there could be a Sagittarius that is single and they're very charming. They look good. They're taking care of themselves. They're getting shit done. They're running their business. They're taking care of their home. You know, they're very independent. Okay, very independent. They're abundant people. And I definitely feel like Leo is just like, okay, I think I want that. Let's see Leo with the feminine Sag. Right now, bottled up emotions. And remember, it could go both ways. Leo, you're either keeping your emotions from the feminine Sag, or the feminine Sag is keeping feelings away from you. But there is this energy where someone's not sharing all. This person is not willing to give over their heart. They're not even addressing they have feelings for you, or you're not addressing you have feelings for this person. But there's a holding back because you know what? I don't want to get hurt. There's a lot of past where you've been hurt before. I've been burned by you before. So, right, there's this, I've been burned, okay? I've been burned and I ain't looking to get burned again. So, you know, Leo, you may be taking on a Sagittarius female that's just like, or, you know, male and a feminine energy. That's like, look, I've been to the puppet show and I've seen the strings. I ain't in for all that. So you may be pursuing someone who's just very independent and like, look, I'm not looking for love. I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm holding back my heart. What do I see in the future for you guys? I see, again, you have to dedicate yourself to make this person open up. It's going to take more than just a pair of pretty eyes. Okay? This is work. Work, work, work. Okay? Rihanna, work, 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 whatever that song is. 10 of Wands, burden. Heavy burden, heavy pain. Letting go. A Knight of Pentacles. Letting go of a Knight of the past. Okay? This feminine, you know, Saggy had promises by either you or another masculine that seemed like a knight in shining armor that came in to offer love and affection and promises of a future. And they failed them. 10 of Wands. And they've been having to let go of that past and that burden and that letdown. And they still have to let it go. So they are holding back. And your future with this person, at the very best, Leo, is you're going to have to work really hard to win them over. Or B, they're going to have to work really hard to win you over. However that works, you figure that one out. But this requires some work. And I do think over time, you guys will let go of this burden and there's going to be greener pastures. There's going to be a reason to come back. There's going to be a reason to come home. 3 of Pentacles. You're making progress. You're working on it. 7 of Pentacles. Give it a little patience. Okay, so I do see some goodness happening for you in the future with this person if you're willing to work on it, okay? Let's see a Leo with a masculine Sag. 3 of Wands, expectation. They expect you to be single. They expect to be single soon. Again, there's this Leo and a Sag. A Leo chasing a Sag that's single or wants to be single. It's okay. So either way, Leo, you're chasing someone, male or female, masculine, feminine, that is single. You're pursuing someone that is single. Maybe that's some new information you didn't know, but you know now. You expect things to go further with this masculine, and you're manifesting this new beginning. But again, you have to jump over some hurdles. Look, I'm just going to keep it simple. Leo with the Sag, there is hurdles. Can you overcome them? Yes. It's going to take some time. So you just have to be prepared to give it some more time. And that is your outcome, Leo with the Sag. What is the outcome now, Spirit Guides, with Leo and a Capricorn? Guide me in these cards with a Leo and a Capricorn. That definitely feels like the feminine. Let's do a masculine. Notice how I did things different there. My whole other deck, I didn't do things different. My whole other readings, but this one I did. Something changed. So with a Leo and a Capricorn, be prepared for unexpected changes. Bottom of the deck, 10 of Wands. Letting go of a burden, letting go of pain and misery and heartache and stress. And it's been so hard. It's been so hard. You guys are letting go of a lot of pain from the past. A lot of whatever was holding you back from your desires, letting it go. You're releasing, ready for a new beginning. You guys are headed for a blessing. I feel there is a blessing for you guys. So Leo, Cappy, let's see, Femme. Wow, 10 of Wands, 9 of Wands. You guys have been at this for a while. Clearly, it's been difficult. Obviously, it's been difficult. You guys are fighting for freedom. You're fighting for what's yours. I think this is you fighting for what's yours. Don't give up. I know it feels like a heavy burden. I know heavy to even deal with or acknowledge, but don't give up. This is the last stand. You've been through hurdle after hurdle after hurdle. You've faced obstacle and mountain after mountain, and you're tired and you're weak and you're worn the heck out with this feminine, but don't give up yet. Don't lose hope. You're almost there. There's some walls that you're trying to penetrate, okay? So between a Capricorn femme and a masculine Leo, whether it goes on your side or the other side, flip-flop, however it goes, whoever's trying to break down a wall, you're going to break it down. 10 of Wands. There will be an end to this burden. Knight of Pentacles. Give it some time. Keep persevering. Keep pursuing. You're making progress. Even though you think you're not making progress, have patience. 7 of Pentacles. Have some patience, guys. I know you've probably already had a lot of patience, but this will come to fruition. It just hasn't hit yet.
I'm glad you said no because I don't want to go, but Maggie wants to know the reason why.
I don't have to give nobody no reason why.
She won't stop talking about it.
I don't care. Your mom said no and that's it. There's no reason. I just say no. And I'll tell you the reason why when I feel like saying the reason why. And it's not going to be because your friend said so, to tell me so.
Okay, you don't have to get mad at me.
I'm not. But it's not going to be that. I don't get pressured into giving answers like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I have my own reasons. And a lot of it is I just don't feel like now's right. It's late. It's dark already. I'm reading. You've seen a lot of her lately. And
No, I haven't.
whatever. That's my opinion. So I don't want to talk about it. I'm working. Bye. Sorry, guys. Sorry for that interruption. Don't give up, guys. Don't give up. So, anyways, Leo. Tiffany, you and your son sound like that. Yeah, what the heck? I got to give some kid a reason why. Look, I said no. That's it. I'll think of my reasons later, but it's just definitely a no. Anyways, look, Leo, Sag, pull it together. Keep persevering. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I just feel stay positive. Remember to breathe. Take care of yourself. Ask God for help. Tell the universe to help you. Release your burdens. And have faith. This is about having faith, both of them. And you need to have faith that this will come to fruition because you've dedicated so much goodness here that it's only natural for it to bloom at the right time. This relationship is all about divine timing. So just live your life, be happy, take care of you, let the universe do the rest. Ask for help when you need it because this has been a very painful journey for you, okay? But you've got this. Now, let's see Leo and a masculine Capricorn. Saggy, Knight of Wands. Your future outcome with this person is quick. I think you guys are going to get it moving quick. Passionate. This is usually, you know, we know what it is. I don't have to tell you what it is. You already know what this is. This person, masculine, is going to come back in your life like a hot flash. And like a hot flash, it's going to get cold again. There could be a Leo with a Capricorn masculine that's going through menopause. I definitely have hot flashes. Like, I'm not feeling it, but I just feel like that's what this is. It's hot and cold, hot and cold. Maybe someone's older here. I don't know. But that's definitely coming in, and it's like, okay, times are ticking. The burden is the time is ticking. The burden is I've been waiting. I'm waiting too long. You know, I don't want to wait forever. I don't want to go through menopause by the time we get together. Like, you know, this is a burden. So the burden is time. This person comes in and out of your life very quickly. And when they come in, it's all good. But when they leave, it's all sad, you know? And so you love the good moments. You hate the sad moments. And you're tired of being jerked around. You don't like your chain being jerked around. You don't like being played with. Time is ticking and just wasting it with this person is how you feel. But every time they come rushing in, it feels great. So I think the outcome you have with this masculine Capricorn is a lot of one-night stands, which is a relationship, but it feels like one-night stands. Because they come in and have an amazing night, and then you're not hearing from them the next week. And they're not responding to your texts, and you feel blocked. And then they call you again, maybe a month later. They want to come back and see you, and you see them and you have another amazing night. And then it was great, perfect, nothing went wrong. And then again, it's like this cycle. You're like, okay, well, here we are again. I thought we were having a relationship, but they're not texting, they're not talking, and this is going on and on. And so that's the burden, is this how long do I have to wait for recognition and commitment? So anyways, I just think that your outcome with this person is good and bad. There's a bittersweet. The good, right? They're coming back. They're coming back in your life. They're not over with you. They keep coming back for you. They're passionate about you. They're sexual about you. You know, they are definitely into you. But the bad news is you're going to be waiting a while for commitment. And I almost feel like I'm underwater and I'm holding my breath. And then I'm dying for air. Like, and I got to run up for the water for some air. And I feel like they always do that to you. They drag this out till you're ready to give up. And then they come back in. And then you stay in for a minute and you drag it out till you're almost out of air again. And then they come back just as you're ready to give up. And it's this, ugh. So, I don't know. I think the advice for you in your future is you're going to want to give it up. Okay, you're going to desire wands. You're going to want to give it up and go after somebody that is not a Knight of Wands, but more a Knight of Pentacles. So I think you're going to be looking for somebody that has more to offer than this. So I just think that, you know, maybe you wanted to hear that. Maybe you wanted to know that this person is coming back because they leave you hanging and you never know. Well, now you know they are coming back. They always do. But you also know that they're not ready to commit like you want them. And you may have to seek out another partner that is willing to commit, if that's what you want. Okay? All right. So now we're going to look into a Leo with an Aquarius, which, by the way, is a 1-7. It's soulmate energy. So you guys would be fated. You guys have definite soulmate vibes. I mean, this is great. Leos and Aquariuses, complete opposites, but they're made for each other in senses, because where a Leo wants attention, and a Leo wants fame, and a Leo wants fortune, and a Leo wants beauty, and a Leo wants to be looked at by a lot of people. This is where Aquarius comes in, happy to give Leo all of that. Happy to give Leo the limelight. Happy to give Leo a platform. Happy to give Leo the much needed attention in front of groups and people. Aquarius likes to host parties for the Leo. Birthdays, surprise parties, retirement parties, you know, just birthdays, celebrations, get-togethers, double dates, you know, dating events, you know, balls, parties, things like that. Aquarius loves to do all of that. The one problem here with Aquarius versus Leo is Aquariuses are not very good at affection, and Leo loves affection. So it's kind of a dog lover adopting a cat. You know? A dog lover wants a dog. Why? Because they're affectionate and loving and lickable and cuddly, and they want your attention, and whenever you want to give the dog attention, they give you attention. Cats are not like that. You know, they give you attention when they want to give you attention, and otherwise they avoid you. And they'll bite you and scratch you if you catch them at the wrong moment. You know, they don't want to be bothered, and they don't want to be held, and they don't want to be cuddled. Cats really don't like to be held and cuddled. I mean, kittens do, but grown cats, most of the time, they don't. They tolerate it. If you've ever had a cat, and I've had two, they tolerate cuddles. Even the big, fat, cuddly Persians, they like to sit there and be lazy, but they tolerate your cuddles. They're just too lazy to get up. It's the same thing. And whether it's maybe a cat person with a dog person, you know, Leo, you're over here, you know, wanting affection, and your person doesn't want it from you. You know, like, I'm not into this. I'm not into this at all. And so there's this affection drama, this affection issue. But yet, what's unique here is the yin and the yang. Where you lack, they gain. Where they lack, you gain. You give them. And you guys balance each other out. But remember, Aquarius, they have to know to give. If you tell an Aquarius, in order for us to have harmony and balance and feed and nourish my soul, I need cuddles, okay? I need to be cuddled, you know, at night after work. Or if you're not going to give me that, then, you know, I don't see how this is going to work. You know, if you tell your Aquarius that, the Aquarius will probably agree and say, okay, well, I can definitely make that a thing. I will make it a point to cuddle with you, you know, at this time because you require that. You know, Aquarius people are free, loving, happy, you know, loving people. They love the world. They love people. They like harmony. They do. And they do love their relationships. And if they realize that what makes you happy is something they can give, they'll be happy to give it. It just doesn't come natural to them. You know, I guess the way to do it, you know that movie Guardians of the Galaxy, the green girl, I forgot her name. She was with Star-Lord, and he had to tell her to hug or to dance. And whenever he reached out to hug her, she was like, whoa, what are you doing? He's like, haven't you ever heard of a hug? Look, Star-Lord and Green Girl, whatever her name is, are the perfect example of a Leo with an Aquarius. You saw how they made an amazing couple in the movie. And later she started to dance in later movies, and she was more affectionate. It just took her a little bit to get there. And she had to learn that he was like that, so she needed to be like that because she loved him. So she's Aquarius, and Star-Lord is Leo. You know, Leo learns to deal with Aquarius and their quirks because they understand Aquarius. And Leo is loyal, and Leo will be true to Aquarius. You know, Aquariuses don't get very jealous. That's why, again, they're soulmates. Because Aquarius doesn't mind that a Leo gets a bunch of attention. Like, that's cool. I love people. I love parties. I love the limelight too. You know, I don't have to be in the limelight, but I love all these things. And, you know, Aquariuses are quirky. And they're never jealous. I mean, very rarely will you meet a jealous Aquarius. They just want everyone to have fun. And they try to understand everybody. So Aquarius is like, psh, okay, you know, Leo, how many times did you get hit on tonight? 10. Oh, yeah, I got hit on 5 times. And they'll joke about it, you know. They're not jealous. Of course, I take it back. Leo is jealous. But Aquarius isn't. Aquarius is like, I don't care. You know, that could be another problem with Leo and Aquarius is Leo is jealous and Aquarius is not. Aquariuses tend to be unique people. And if they get a lot of attention, yeah, there could be a jealous Leo. Could be. So anyways, I went off on a tangent there. But you guys are a good match, but there is going to be some difficulties, as any soulmate couple has. But let's go ahead and read a Leo with a feminine Aquarius. And a Leo with a masculine Aquarius. I'm hearing the thing, eat, drink, and be merry. That's what I'm hearing. The bottom of the deck is discord. Leo energy, back and forth. You're back and forth with this relationship. On one side, you have a lot of fun with Aquarius. On the negative side, outside of having fun, it's not a very great relationship. So this is a great person to go out in public with and socialize with and do great fun things with, but to live with on a daily basis, to go home and work and sleep and cook and cuddle and watch movies, no. This is becoming frustrating. Aquarius is not a match for me personally. See, Mark, are you a Leo? Yeah. So yeah, Aquarius is a very acquired taste. Think of Aquarius and think acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. There you go, Mark. Yeah, so there's a lot of discord and a lot of disharmony. You know, what attracts Leo to the Aquarius is their beautiful eyes, their beautiful hair, their social butterflyness, their popularity, their friend circles, you know. That attracts the Leo. The Leo's like, oh, this is a really fun person. I really like this person. What an awesome person. Everyone likes Aquarius, you know, so likable. But then when the Leo gets with the Aquarius, it's like, oh, you know, this, wow. Not a very big homebody. Not someone that, you know, would fit me very well. Just not my cup of tea. You know, again, it's that. So let's go ahead and see the feminine and the masculine. Leo, if you're with a feminine Aquarius, what is your future outcome here? Nine of Swords. Misery. So yeah, there you go, Mark. Can't be happy. If there's a Leo with an Aquarius feminine, you are going through stress, heartbreak, panic, pain, jealousy. Didn't I say jealousy? Loss, hurt, anger, misery, fear, sadness, hate, doubt, pressure, rejection, sorrow, and anxiety. So I don't think your outcome looks great, does it? Fighting, 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 discord and misery. Yeah, I think that's, I don't need to go into great description of your outcome. Leo, it's not going to end well with an Aquarius feminine. Not this one. Maybe another one, but not this one, okay? It's just not looking in your favor, and it's not looking like it's going to feed your soul. More like they feed you to the wolves. They feed you to the lions, okay? They're leaving you out to dry. This person likes to get you jealous on purpose. This person likes to leave you in the dark, leave you in the cold. You feel alone a lot around this person. Even when you're with this person, you feel alone and you feel cold. You just feel like the love isn't there. And, you know, sex is another story. Your sex with the Aquarius is really good, but the day-to-day affection is not. And so there's just this, I'm not liking this. And, you know, it feels like your Aquarius feminine is a social butterfly and flutters from flower to flower, just friendly, flirty, and talkative. And this might be driving the Leo insane. Like you're getting jealous and you have to fight everyone who's being disrespectful and over flirty and inappropriate with your Aquarius. And you're just like, time for a change. Wheel of Fortune. I'm done. Done. You've been waiting for this. It might take some time for you to like get out of this, but I don't think you want to be here. That's it. Not trying to be here. Not trying to be here. I don't feel like you'll ever be fulfilled. Like I said, the sex is good. Woo! Fire. Muy caliente, right? It's great. But again, you can't live your life with this person. You just can't live your life with this person. Either A, they're too much for you, like way overdoing it. This is too social, too butterfly-y, too flower to flower, too free. This is like a hippie, a 1960s hippie right here. You know, what was that? Free love. But baby, it's free love. We're not married. You know, I'm just with this person temporarily. I really have love for you. And you're like, look, I don't share, mofo. Like, I don't share. So, this ain't working for me. Maybe your Aquarius femme wants an open relationship. Maybe that's just how it feels. But you're tired of trying to get ground and say this is mine. Because every time you get ground and say this is mine, they're already off on another flower. And it's embarrassing you. And you're like, should I convert and be this hippie? Should I just be this free one love? Let's just do it whenever. I'll see you whenever. Or should I fight for what I want? It looks like you should fight for what you want. You know, unless you're really comfortable with a swinger lifestyle or a hippie lifestyle, have at it. I don't know what to say. Woo! It's too much for me. I'm moving on. Let's go ahead and go to the masculine Aquarius. with a Leo. Ooh, the Lover's card. So for a Leo with a masculine Aquarius, this looks good, okay? It means that the Aquarius is good looking, charming, talkative, but respectful, okay? There's a lot of jealousy. There's a lot of jealousy. It's like, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine, 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 mine. I feel like this is Nemo with the little seagulls. Mine, 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 mine. You know, it's annoying like that. But this Aquarius masculine thinks you're cute. Yeah. He's like, honey, why are you so worried? I'm yours. I may be, you know, that gray guy from freaking 50 Shades of Grey, whatever his name was. And everybody wants me, but I only have eyes for you. Okay? So this masculine Aquarius says, honey, I only have eyes for you. This could be a mixture where your guy or your girl is very good looking, goes to work, gets a lot of hit on all the time, but never cheats. This is a very loyal masculine Aquarius. And it's almost like a movie star. You know, like Matthew McConaughey, super loyal to his wife. Hella good looking though. Everybody drools over him. Or, you know, I don't know. You just figure it out, okay? It's like that. It's like that. Or what's his name? Oh yeah, he's older now, but in his younger years, the guy from 007. Bronson, whatever his name is. Yeah, Bronson, whatever. He was so good looking. Good God. I mean, wow, even to this day, woo, hot. I mean, in my opinion, he was. But he was so loyal. Most stars would have had other relationships, divorced, had multiple marriages. But he wasn't. He stayed married to this one woman. He's still married to her. And he was loyal. And very good looking, but loyal. And so, you know, Charles Bronson. Thank you, markers. Yeah, hot. So, yeah. So anyways, this Aquarius, like I said earlier, soulmate. Soulmate vibes, the Lover's card. You guys are 1-7. There is a lot of jealousy. There is a lot of jealousy, but this person is loyal, and this Aquarius thinks you're cute. Actually gets intrigued with you. This is a masculine who's more intelligent. This person is definitely smarter than you. Okay? And finds you cute, finds you appealing, finds you young. There may be a very big age discrepancy here. So, anyways, big age discrepancy. Just looked up Matthew. His birthday is November 4th, 1989. Or 69. Oh, cool. I love it. So, sorry, I'm like smacking. Matthew McConaughey is a Libra in Vedic. He's a Scorpio in tropical. Anyways, that explains why he's so damn good looking. It also explains why he's loyal and fair. He's a fair-minded person. It's the Libra in him. But you're going to have to find his rising to get more information. But anyways, perfection, right? Is he not perfection? I mean, forget the 8 abs, the 8-pack. He's got like a freaking 20-pack. Matthew McConaughey is a true Libra. Gorgeous man. Anyways, your future with your masculine, good. What else can I say? Leo, you and this Aquarius have a long-lasting relationship. Yes, there's other people that are staring and looking, but this person is loyal to you. I don't think you have to be so fierce on fighting over this guy or this girl, this masculine, because they're totally into you. So this is going to move forward, Wheel of Fortune. Hanged Man. You're kind of stuck. Once their career is over with the Death card, the conflict will be over. Somebody here has a career with an Aquarius person, and they hate it because they get hit on at their job. or their career. They get a lot of attention. And so there's a Leo here that does not like this job. And as soon as they retire or as soon as they like move in, start their own business, you're going to feel more comfortable. This is definitely a vibration of someone who's jealous that their person goes to work and gets hit on. Whatever that is for you, whatever it means. Either way, you guys have a beautiful relationship. It's soulmate tied, and there is a beautiful relationship. Probably for the long haul. Okay, now we're going to look into Leo and Pisces. Leo and a Pisces. I was not ready for any of that. But look what popped out anyways. 2 of Wands. Looking for a path. Trying to be in a rock and a hard spot, fork in the road. So, whoops, you guys definitely have a fork in the road. Kind of in between decisions. Please show me a Leo with a Pisces sun or rising. There's a very distinct smell that comes out with this. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't say it smells good, but I can't say it smells bad. It smells musty. I don't know. I think somebody has a distinct body odor. I don't know what it could be. Maybe it's a scent, a pheromone. I don't know. But there's just a weird, I don't know. It's not something in my room. It only came up when I kind of pulled in on this energy. It smells like oranges in here because of my gummy worms. But there's just something else subtle coming up. Maybe somebody has a subtle smell, or there's like a smell around somebody. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to move on from this stupid thing. Okay. The masculine Pisces. Bottom of the deck. Overall energy for a Leo with a masculine Pisces. Third party. Okay, I have to say something. I don't know where you've been recently, Leo. It could be a place, maybe a church. I don't know. That smells funny. Maybe a cabin. I'm just going to say this. There's a place somewhere that you've been recently with this person or about this person, and it had an odd smell. Like, whatever it is, it's like, wow, this is a distinct smell. Whenever I come to this place, it's a distinct smell. Whatever it is, I don't know what it is, but it's going to be that, okay? It could be grandma's house kind of smell, could be, you know, church smell, could be, you know, a fishy smell somewhere. It could be whatever smell. All I know is it's a diverse smell, and whenever you go around this person, okay, it could be funk. I don't know, yeah. Whatever this is, this smell will be like, that's that person. You have this like connection between this person and a smell. Maybe something reminds you of them and it's like a smell. I don't know. But bottom line, there is a third party situation with Leo and the Pisces. It is what it is. And they've been giving to somebody else for quite some time. Giving very unfairly to someone that did not deserve to be given to. We have 5 of Swords, conflict. So there's been a lot of fights, sweetheart. A lot of fights, a lot of drama, a lot of pain. There's been other people involved with this situation, okay? Let's go ahead and do the feminine Pisces. We have the High Priestess. Holding back, keeping secrets, backing up, holding off. There's more to the situation than meets the eye, asking you to follow your intuition. You're having some serious red flags in your relationship, Leo, with this feminine Pisces. You don't know what it is, but there's something that's like a ticking time bomb. And you're just like, you know what, Steph? Something's fishy, something's up. Maybe it's just the scent I was getting was something smells off. Something smells fishy. Something smells wrong. I don't know, maybe. But for a Leo with a feminine Pisces, I just feel like something's definitely wrong here. And if you're sensing that with your intuition, follow the red flags. Your outcome with this person, I don't think it's extremely great, to be honest. I really just don't. I feel like there's so many secrets. Maybe they're not who they say they are. Hold on. What is so weird about my candle? I can't even touch it. It's so hot. This candle is very weird. There's a big metal bar at the bottom of my candle, which holds a flame, but not a flame, a wick. Usually when I get 7-day candles, it has a little circle at the bottom, like a little circular thingy that has the wick. This one has a huge metal bar. I've never seen that before in a 7-day candle. I want to grab this and show you, but it's too hot to touch. I've gotten 2 flames out of this candle. It's nearing the end. I lit it, let's see, when did I light it? It's a road opener. I lit it the 3rd. So, it's 5 days. It's about to be out. It's a 7-day candle. It's gone in 5 days, which means the magic is working faster than anticipated. Whenever you get candle magic that works faster, the response is going to be faster. I have no black soot, no black smoke on the residue around it. It's got white smoke in the candle. It's protected spiritually. It's very good. Bottom of the candle, it gets clearer and clearer. So the smoke dissipates. So this, anyways, that may be a message with your reading. This is going faster than you expected. And I think you just have to follow your intuition on this one, because everything's speeding up. And with the High Priestess here, she says, follow the signs. Whatever this is, you're being given lots of signs about this third party. Maybe you're discovering a third party. Maybe you're discovering there's more to the situation than meets the eye, and you're kind of like, I should trust my gut. Maybe like a bloodhound. You know, a bloodhound, it follows the scent. I think you might be following the scent to find out there's somebody else involved. I hate to say it like that, Leo, but I kind of feel like maybe you're finding out that somebody's not telling you everything, and it involves a third party. Okay? So, you know, this situation is a lot more than what you're expecting. I also think you could be dating a feminine witch. I have to put it out there. I did talk about my spell candles. We do have the High Priestess, which is a witch, a High Priestess. Okay? She's a spiritual worker. So, Leo, you could be dating a witch or a spiritual worker. And maybe you didn't know that. Maybe you're finding out that she's got another life. This sweetheart that you think is an angel is actually into some stuff. And you're like, oh my God, should I stay with this person? Should I not? It kind of intrigues you, you know? But this gal, this chica, this could be a guy with a feminine Pisces energy, is, you know, maybe a little too hot to handle. Maybe she's a little bit too much chica for you. I don't know. Maybe there's a little too much fire going on here. You're definitely intrigued, but shocked. And there's just something you don't know about, okay? It could be there's somebody else you don't know about, okay? Living la vida loca, exactly, yeah. It could be somebody else you don't know about, like she's got another something going on. Or maybe the latter. She has acquaintances and affiliations and a dark side, maybe a light side, a spiritual side that you didn't know about. And so there's this whole nother kind of alter ego. And so I think you're like, You're spending time and giving more time somewhere else. Doing what? You know, somebody could literally be dating a witch. I hate to say it, but it does happen, especially in Bulgaria. Is it Bulgaria where they have a lot of gypsies? I want to say it's Bulgaria. Is it Turkey? No. No, it's not Turkey. Where is it? Yugoslavia? Croatia? Bulgaria. I feel like it's around there. Russia? It's somewhere around there. There's a lot of gypsies going on there. You could totally be dating a gypsy or somebody that's from there. Ooh, and their mama could be doing some magic. You know, there is just a lot of witches in those families. Just saying. So, you know, whether your chica is doing the magic or their mama is doing the magic, somebody is. There's a third party. So is this relationship going to end well? I don't know. There's a lot of unknowns here at the High Priestess. Let's just say there's a lot more to the situation than meets the eye. You're going to learn over time more about this person that you're dating. The most important bit of advice I can give you is that Romania, thank you so much, Spiritual Latina. It is Romania. You're 100% right. Gypsies are from the northern India. Okay, you're probably right too, Markers. There's a lot of that energy there. Yeah, so you could be dating someone that has gypsy blood or whatever, and their parents could be into this. I don't know. Look, all I'm going to say is my bit of advice for you for a future with this person, trust your instincts, trust your intuition. If something smells funny, act on it. If your senses if your hairs are sticking up behind the back of your neck, listen. You know, just trust your instincts on this one. I can't tell you yes or no, where to go, where it's going to lean out. All I can say is you're dating someone full of secrets. And if you love them, then you're going to have to love all of them, including the third-party people you may not like. I don't know. Maybe you do like them. I don't know. But there's other people involved in your chica's or chico's life, okay? And they have a say in who this person dates. This person may be affiliated with some kind of a religious group or, you know, congregation of some kind. Or, like I said, she's part of a witch's coven. Could be. Or her family was like that. Could be. And, you know, so anyways, that's your call, Leo. But is this person good looking? Yes. Charming? Yep. There's just more than meets the eye. Good luck. Let's go ahead and see what's going on lastly with a masculine Pisces with a Leo. We have the Magician. What's weird about both of these cards is Gemini. And Gemini people tend to dabble in magic. Pisces people tend to dabble in magic. So I'm just going to put that out there. Magic could be heavily involved for a Leo with a Pisces. Anyways, if you're with a masculine Pisces, you are going to have a new beginning, but they've kind of drawn you in. This person is magic and they have a say. And it's like they're manifesting you or calling you in. And I feel like you know this, but you don't care. It's almost like you're under a trance. You've been bewitched. Maybe you have been bewitched. By the way, both of these cards talk about magic. So, you know, maybe you have been bewitched by a Pisces, Leo. Ooh. Could be by a third party. Okay. Maybe they just like Harry Potter. Right? Yeah, that's right. Maybe they just like Harry Potter. I don't know. But this person has somewhat put a spell on you, and they're mysterious and intriguing, and you're totally into them, but they're not your typical type. Your outcome with this person looks like a new beginning, a magical new beginning. And let's just say they dabble in magic, honey. That's probably not going to be for everybody, but it is for someone. They dabble in magic, okay? Maybe you're dabbling in magic with them, Leo. I don't know, but this Leo-Pisces connection is magical. There's magic involved, and there is third-party business. So your future with this person is hang on, trust your intuition, enjoy the ride. You're about to see a very unique show. Very unique show. Anyways, that's it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching this channel. I think that's it. It's been a very long reading. I have to go feed my littles. It's already 245 minutes. I don't know how long that is. Leo, this is one of the longest readings I've ever had, probably. Thank you for hanging in there and watching, Markers and my moderators. I am going to go. I feel like I'm losing my voice here. Ooh, now my candle's cracking, popping. So weird. I have to check up on this candle magic and see what's up. Something's going on. There's spirits that are talking to me here. There's a lot going on. There's people talking. There's people communicating and plotting. And we're breaking through that barrier. So that's good. That's all good. Whenever the candle's done, I'll show you guys the results of the reading of the candle. And we'll see what happens. Thank you guys so much for watching me. Keep an open mind. Keep an open heart. It got crazy in your reading, Leo. It went political. It went romantic. It went up and down and all around. It feels like a carousel for you. Life may be crazy, but life is still life. And at least you have one. And make the most of it. I love you guys. Remember, like I always say, this love is a journey, not a destination. Excuse me. So just keep swimming. And I forgot to read your oracle. I'll just do a quick one. Shoot, I forgot. Spirit's like, Steph, you read all the tarot. You didn't do an oracle. I'm going to get an oracle for you guys. Give me an oracle card, please, for the sign of Leo. Tell Leo what to do and what to expect. So what to do is detox, the dandelion, number 16. Oops, things are just going crazy around here. Stay calm and detox. All right, so Leo, this is your oracle. Leo, there is a great power and vitality to be found in letting go. Your daily routine or something that keeps you doing the same thing over and over and over again needs to change. A far better future is promised if you will just let go and trust the universe and embrace the power of walking away. Room needs to be made for what you want to come into your life. New ideas, healing, and growth are just around the corner. But you need to release, cleanse, and be ready to accept, forgive, and forget. It's time to move on. So we have to, again, the Serenity Prayer, accept. Show me what's coming up for the future for the sign of Leo. So you got to accept here earlier. Don't forget the Serenity Prayer. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things that I can't change. Have the courage to fight and change the things that I can, but the wisdom to know the difference so that I may pick my battles. Because not every battle is worth fighting. There are some worth it. There are some that are not. Okay, Leo, let's get an outcome for your future. What's going to be an upcoming feeling for the sign of Leo? Bottom of the deck. Capricorn, new moon in Capricorn, your hard work is paying off. So for all you Leos out there, famous and infamous, you guys have worked your butts off. And don't think that all that hard work was for nothing. Don't think that it was for nothing. It will pay off. So expect that to come in your near future. The card that came out, though, for the energy of what you're going to see is time to take a breath out. The disseminating moon. And that's kind of the energy we're in right now with the moon. Things are releasing. Things are letting go. So detox and letting go. We're getting rid of a lot of trash. Relax, accept, and regroup. See, again, the word accept comes up. Relax, accept, and regroup. You've worked really hard at something, Leo, and now it's time to just woo-saw, woo-saw. Time to relax. If I can find your moon. Okay, I can't. Let me go here. Okay. Leo, the intensity of the full moon has abated. It was intense. And what are we left with, Leo? That's what this card is asking you. It suggests that the situation you're asking about has peaked. Oh, Leo, every Leo out there, all the drama, all the fighting, all the persevering, everything, you finally got to the top. It reached its peak. It's time to relax because whatever was the worst is over. The worst has passed. The difficulty has been reached. Now it's time to start going down the hill, not up the hill, okay? It says, okay. It suggests the situation you're asking about has peaked, and it's time for you to regroup and learn from your experiences rather than blindly forging ahead. Have faith that what is happening is for the best. Try to, again, accept the way things are now, and give yourself and others time out to relax. Breathe. We can't be on all the time. Sometimes you have to be off. If you feel you've hit an obstacle or even failed in some way, now is the time to reflect on how to do things differently and how to move forward. Be honest with yourself. If you feel bad about your current situation, then remind yourself that life happens in cycles. You have to attune to the moon and say, I am where I am, and that's okay. The additional meanings for this card, Leo, is you should know where you stand now. Either way, very soon. You need to take some time out for your own good. It's time for you to share your wisdom and experience with someone else. Avoid falling into a slump. The teaching of this card is, in this moon phase, after the explosion of energy that happened on Halloween, the full moon, no matter when you pick this card, it suggests that there's a tranquil point in the life cycle of whatever situation you're asking about. Give yourself some time off and think about how this has passed. So for everyone, it's time to just take some time out, guys. Leo, the worst is over. A lot of you Leos are going through a separation. It's over. Accept what it is and move forward. If you're ready for a reconciliation, great, it will happen. If you're not, and that's not in the cards for you, it won't happen. But accept it for what it is. Okay. I'm going to get a few more cards before I go. What is the truth about the person you're asking questions about, Leo? What is the truth? How do they feel about you? How does the person you're thinking about, Leo, feel about you? What is the truth about the situation, Leo, with the person you're thinking about? What is the truth? Okay. And how do they feel about you? How do they feel about you? All right. So, the truth of the situation. Oh, wow. These are like both the same. The truth about the person you're asking about is, I wish I could take back my words, and I regret ever hurting you. So somebody is extremely regretful, obviously. They wish they could take back their words, but they can't. It is what it is. But they're living in 5 of Cups. So this is a lot of shame, guilt, and sadness and regret. So Leo, whoever you're thinking about, listen, they're very regretful. The truth of the situation is they wish it didn't go down the way it went down, okay? And how do they feel about you? Wow, I already left that behind me, and I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. So how they really feel is they're getting over the grudge. They're getting over what happened. So they're getting over this sadness, this guilt, this remorse, this ugh. They're getting over it. They're moving on. They're grateful for what happened, and they want to move on, okay? They don't want to stay stuck anymore. Bottom of the deck, blocked. You guys might be blocked right now, but you will be unblocked soon enough. Right now, you're going through a detox. You got detox there as well. The other one here is, I know exactly what I was doing. I knew exactly what I was doing. So bottom line, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing when they blocked you. Okay? You guys just knew. You knew what was going on. They knew what was going on. They did it on purpose. What does the future have for you guys, for the people you're thinking about? Wow. We have golden opportunity. Doors are being divinely opened. Leo, all of you Leos, even famous Leos, this is a message for you. Divine doors are being opened. Whatever is meant to be will be. You have a golden opportunity coming for you, Leo. It's not a favor. You worked hard for this. You earned this. Remember the Capricorn energy. Everything you work so hard for, it will come to fruition. You are going to be blessed. There's a magic door being opened. The universe, God, prayers are being answered. Okay, manifestations are happening. Miracles. These are special opportunities that are happening for you because you're doing the right thing for the right reason. So, Leo, there is going to be some good news coming for you. Bottom of the deck is frozen. Eventually, things will work out. Right now, things feel a little frozen. Things feel a little stuck. It's not going to be that way forever. Okay? It's not. Things are going to work out eventually. It's going to take some time. It's thawing out. Okay? This ice is turning into a moving river again. It's going to take some time. Whatever feels stuck, it will not always be stuck. Okay? So keep your head up. What should you be focusing on right now? What should Leo focus on? Oops. We got a couple of them. It says, number 1, Leo. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter, all of you guys. You're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. Okay? So all you Leos, just stay on the right path. Keep doing the right thing. It is working. You are on the right path. The other cards that came out for you for what you should be focusing on is speaker. Your life purpose involves your skills of orientation. So Leos, you should be speaking out. You should be speaking out verbally, talking, communicating, tweeting, texting, all of that. I mean, if you can, talk, speak. You're meant to speak. So for a lot of you Leos, speak. You have something to say, and this is part of your work, your life purpose. The other card that came out is children. And look, there's a beautiful lion for my Leos. Your life purpose involves helping and teaching and healing children. So you're helping the future. You're helping the future generations. A lot of you guys are like bringing the children out of the dark, keeping the future safe for them, keeping America safe for them, working towards the future, teaching them about what real life looks like. A lot of you Leos are really just like, look, I'm going to share all my wisdom, all my knowledge with you, and maybe you're going to be speaking to children about all that is happening. So for a lot of you Leos, you're going to be explaining to your children how life works and how goals work and how good things happen and teaching them about, you know, positivity, good things. The next card here is study, and I see the owl, which is wisdom. Reading, research, education help you gain confidence and clarity about your purpose, your career. So for a lot of Leos, you're being called to study. This is researching laws, regulations, reading things, reading history books, reading things about people, reading all kinds of just deep research and information. So just, yeah, studying. So Spirit says focus on studying, speaking, and children. Just focus on what you want to change for the future, not what happened in the past. We're working on a future, not a past. So anyways, Leo, that is your reading. That is your message. If you are, you know, separated from your children, obviously it's about getting back in touch, speaking to your children. Okay, you got to reach back out to them, Leo. You got to talk to them, get some words of wisdom from your kiddos. They love you, and you're on the right path, assurance. Okay, I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching me. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Keep your head up. Keep your chin up. I know you're fed up, but you got to keep your head up. All right? I love you guys. Be blessed. Be happy. And I'll see you tomorrow. Lots of love. Thank you all for everything you do. If If you have questions, please leave them in the comments below. Bye, guys.